And welcome back, everybody, to the Apollo series here. My name is Andrew. I'm joined by the wonderful Emil. We got a lot of good Counter-Strike gameplay, but first, I gotta ask my co-caster how he's feeling. How are you feeling today, Emil?
I'm feeling good. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really nice. A little early for me over here across the pond, but I'm excited to be here to cast some Counter-Strike. I know we got two teams that are very prominent in the playoffs here. That's going to be Hotu versus Rhino. So how do you feel about these two teams?
Yeah, to be honest, I'm gonna be very interested who's gonna take this one because VP Prodigy, who were able to win in a 2-0 fashion, and that was an unexpected result. Same for Rhino, they were able to beat out Unity yesterday, I believe it was, in a 2-0 fashion as well. Or obviously it was yesterday, I was the one casting it, but I mean, 2-0 fashion victories for both of those teams against two teams that we thought would come out on top. I mean, Unity and VP Prodigy already out of the tournament, which was very unexpected. So, interesting matchup, really, is this one going to be, and who's coming in as the favorite in this one? To be honest, I don't really have any idea about that.
Yeah, honestly, looking at these two teams behind the scenes, Rhino, in my opinion, is a team with a lot of, great players on it, but so is Hotu. So we have a lot of, skill-based matchmaking going on right now in the Apollo series. And talking about that, we also have more games to be had just today. This is our first best of three. Later in the day after this, me and you are going to be continuing on and doing yet another. So if you guys are here for our second game, that's going to be Dynamo. Then let's take a look at that later. First off, it's going to be the map vetoes. It's going to be a ban of Inferno, which I can kind of understand, but map vetoes, I really am looking forward to seeing where we're going to be picked. And the first pick is going to be Overpass by Rhino, and the second pick is going to be by Hotu. Actually, sorry, I've got that backwards. Hotu picks Overpass. Rhino has picked Nuke, and our decider will end up being Anubis. But looking at these picks and bans, you've seen these teams play. What are your thoughts here, Emil?
Yeah, to be honest, these three maps have been the maps most picked throughout this tournament in general, especially Ancient as well. And these three maps should be maps both of these teams are very comfortable playing on. And now coming into the pistol round, Rhino on the T side looking for an opening frag, but it's gonna be crazy coming out on top.
Wow. I mean, great pickings already, but this is a big fight over here by Water and Monster. Look at that. It's already a bomb planted, but CTs are going very aggro here on this flank. Three players. All you have to do is now look at Ants, though, pushing all the way up. Might be able to grab DDLS if they aren't too careful, but there it is. Fresh out his gun. DDLS is getting it, but look at these dualies. They're going for it. Snappy's going to grab it, and the bomb's going to get stuck, and yeah, that's it for the round. Rhino completely reverse swept. They were given the sight, but nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great retake from Hotu, those running through Dolbrettas coming onto the bomb site, Snappy finding a 3k on the back of it, and Hotu are definitely gonna take that pistol. Sure, bomb goes down, Rhino will have a bit of extra cash, but they had the bomb site as well. Sometimes it can be very difficult retaking a bomb site that you've lost, especially on that B bomb site. Now Force back coming through, we see an AK, two Galils, the Scout for Fine Shine, interesting pickup.
I actually like the scout being picked up here. Buying on second round after planting, it kind of makes sense. But look at DDLS already wanting to push up into mid, trying to find an opening. But I'm looking more so at where is Rhino going with this. With the scout in hand, it limits what kind of angles they can take. So I'm really curious as to where they're going to be pushing up. And it looks like mid to A is their main object here.
Yeah, two players are siding towards those toilets. Both are M4s as well, so it could be hard to deal with this, and Diaz is gonna put a first frag on the board in favor of Hotu. Now Snappy looking to find something of his own, gets one and a dink in the meantime. Diaz looks to finish the round off with a 4k. My god, nice spray.
Wow. A beautiful spray there, and that's unfortunate for Rhino. They were putting a lot of eggs in that basket. They forced up an AK, a Scout, a couple Galils. I mean, that was expensive for them to be gunned down like that. So, looking into this next round, they are going to be forced to go for a full save. Not a lot of opportunity to try to build up their economy outside of giving yet another round over to Hotu, but who knows? These are Deagles in hand. We've seen thrifty rounds before, so let's see how they're going to be able to balance out this huge weapon deficit.
Yeah, upgraded pistols on most of them. 4 players with a deagle, but Crazy looking to farm up some of that eco cash with the MP9 as he finds the opener onto Misu. Now, I mean, this shouldn't be a round Rhino are gonna have any way of picking up, but I mean, getting some extra frags to limit the economy like that. Fine Shine finding Snappy in the back is gonna be probably what you're looking for in this one.
Yeah, but Feinstein did take a bullet to the head there by Daedalus, and that is going to be pretty strong from them. But again, 4v4, as long as they play together, A-Site is a little bit weak. But when shots like that come out, that is just going to be too cruel. Beautiful shot right through the smoke, right onto Ants, and that's going to be now only one option, and that's just play for picks here for Hotu. They don't really have many options outside of finding some stragglers like Crazy, but Crazy's going to pull back, and they know, let's hold sights and let's get these picks. Ooh.
Some good shooting. Sharp shooting from Renato. Like to see it nice and early that the players are looking sharp, and my god,
Nice.
that's a nice dig. Turns around for a second, but Renato is gonna find the third, and Hotu start off with a clean 3-0 start. The perfect start that you like to see on your CT defense of Overpass. And Rhino coming into this one, right? They know T-side is so hard to play on Overpass. I mean, you're basically happy with whatever you get on this side of the map, but I mean, you still need something, right? The CT defense on Overpass can easily run away with so many consecutive rounds, and you need to get on your feet early in the game.
Absolutely. Now we see that Snappy's picked up an op, but it's not going to be able to pick up a kill. Instead, Swiftsteel's going to do that, taking out Crazy, the only player on CTs with an AK from previous rounds. That's a big moment for them. They got the first blood. They got rid of the strongest weapon here outside of Snappy's op, and now they're going to be able to push in here, but that flashbang will scare Snappy back. But the re-peek is going to be punished by Ants. Already 2 down for the price of none. This is where Rhino wants to be.
Yeah, I mean, some good shooting back from Rhino, granting them a 2-man advantage. Let's see how Huto are going to be able to adjust their defense to counter this. They're going to put 2 players towards the A-bomb site and keep Diaz towards short. And I'm guessing he hopes to go uncleared, but it feels like Misu wanted to line up a Molotov straight for his position.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good read, but they could just play their aim and their lives right now. But look at this. TMK wanting to walk right into Ants' crosshair. But Ants, is he ready? Yes, that's 1.
All right.
Yes, that's 2. That's a beautiful double to finish out the round. Rhino will take it because all the way over here, the molly that you talked about came through. And Rhino, flawless victory. They even get the op.
I mean, it's a perfect round from Rhino, right? They're able to get that 2-man advantage, and instead of rushing into a bomb site, they play cool, they regroup their players, and they go for a controlled play. Now, they didn't need to make an execute. Hutu walked into the hands of Rhino, but I mean, it's still nice to see that they're playing it calm, and playing it to secure the round. Snappy back with AWP. He has Kevlar as well, so no need to go glass cannon for this one. But Bai, in general, not looking the greatest.
Yeah, not the ideal buy from this team, but here's the thing. They could just take it slow, and that's why Snappy starts us off with 1, but Mizu actually takes a lot of damage, but deals enough to keep up the kills. Beautifully played there, and they're going to be able to keep this up, hopefully move into a new angle, and should be able to see some kind of damage here. And I did just realize that teams are flipped here. Hotu is actually on the T side, while Rhino is the CTs. Like these player teams, I didn't think that they had a whole-blown roster switch with the enemies, but yeah. So if you guys are seeing, Rhino is actually supposed to be on the up 3 or up to 3. Ants will be able to get the pick, and that's a kill for Rhino. Just kidding, it's Hotu. This is gonna get confusing until we fix that.
Yeah, it's gonna get very confusing, and it's actually Rhino though. They're gonna try and walk into connector. Misu is accounting for this. Gets the first, only at 10 HP. Is he gonna be able to find a second? TMK doesn't go for the trade. Alright, he's looking to find a timing, and if he walks up now, he could have such a great timing. No one is accounting for this. And Snappy needs to put up at least 1 or 2 frags here, and the flank might be coming in time, but no. Not able to find anything. The flank is gonna be a little bit useless. Finds 1, but it's not gonna be enough. The AWP needed to find some kind of defense on towards the site. If Snap is able to find 1 or 2 frags on the site and the flank comes in, finds this double, or maybe even the single would have been enough. Then maybe it could have been a round, but unfortunately Snappy not able to find anything on the defense, and this game is looking to be tied because it's going to be a full eco coming through for Rhino.
Yeah, Rhino now on that full eco. I like that they're going to just try to save money. As we talked about earlier, this is going to be that CT side of map, but look at this. Lambada running in here for the side of Hotu, but immediately traded out by the USPS rush. But these USPSs have a new AK in the way. It's going to be Mizu getting 1, getting 2,
Ooh.
getting 3, getting 4, getting all of them, getting them out of the game, and even getting all the util that they dropped. So great round to tie us up here from Hotu.
Yeah, Mizu doing significant work here. They're not able to find anything more, not able to pick up that AK, not even able to find any more frags. And I mean, it's a full eco round. You take a frag, but when you find a 1-for-1 trade, you hope to get more out of the round. So great controlling of the spray from Mizu, and scoreline is now tied 3-3. So this T side is definitely starting to look better.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they really have found their own. Obviously, that last round was against eco kills, so this is what we need to be looking forward to most. It's the buys coming out from both sides, and now I'm looking again towards Fine Shine. This player now having an op is going to get their first blood there, taking out Daedalus, and that is huge for Rhino. But are they going to be able to bounce back here? Hotu getting a pick like that will open them up for a big push. And look at Snappy, though. This is a great position here from Snappy, and they might be able to get the jump on a Fine Shine to get the trade-off for their team.
Timing. This could be a huge timing for Snappy. I mean, he's gonna take the first, doesn't want to play the trigger discipline. I mean, it's a smart move to just take what you get and then fall back. He's gonna play the equal firepower 4-on-4, but Fine Shine already posted. Finds Snappy as he tries to rotate back towards the bomb site. And now,
wow,
to back in the man advantage.
I mean, this is exactly what you want to be seeing from this player. I mean, if you're going to be pulling out an op on attack, you have to be aggressive with it, and they are. Pushing up like this, they might be able to find another one, but they didn't realize that somebody has snuck past them. Let's see what Rento can do. Nadu, you've got this? Yeah, you do. Get 1, needs to get 2 more, but can't. That's going to be the trade-off. Fine Shine keeps it up with another op kill. Now it's just Crazy in a 1v3. Crazy is able to pull off 1, but the swing is detrimental. It's going to be 1 pick, and that's it.
Yeah, I really like what I'm seeing from Hotu. They're playing like a team, both of them ready to trade each other. It's just a perfect play in the 2-on-1 there for Hotu, and great work from Fine Shine on the op as well, looking to find those opening picks, looking to find those man advantages. I mean, he's just pressed so far forward that they're not even expecting it, and that's a good thing when you're the opper, to be unpredictable. That is probably the best thing you can be if you're gonna play the big green.
Yeah, and this is looking pretty clean now. Them pushing forward here. I like the aggression that we're seeing here from Rhino, actually. And that aggression is going to pay off with 0 dividends. Look at them. Double kills down. Anson Lampada starting us off strong here for Hotu. And that's going to be another one. Ons is able to grab Crazy down. And no one from Rhino is able to get a single pick yet. And here's Daedalus about to take a bolt to the back of the head. And yeah, no, Mizu's going to gun it down, leaving us only with Snappy to watch as the bomb is planted. And Snappy's actually managed to pick off 1.
I mean, it's a stellar round from Rhino. You've only lost 1 player. You're taking the bomb site. You have definitely guaranteed the round. Snappy right now just looking to make some extra damage to the economy of Rhino. It's going to be tough, but he had the chance. But Lampada there to cover his teammate, and Rhino finding, or actually Hotu finding, a 5th round consecutive on their T side. So things are starting to look very great for them right now, and it's definitely time now for Rhino to win a round. I mean, you don't want to lose many more defense rounds, because otherwise Hotu might just run over them.
Absolutely. Right now, we're definitely going to see that momentum is in this team's hands. But with a now final buy round, we have an op in the hands of Snappy again. This has been able to do a lot of damage before, but Fine Shine's op has also been able to bring it out. So let's see it. Snappy wants to now back out. Beautiful flashbang to go for those peaks. You can tell that the util usage is on just a peak here for Hotu, but they're not quite done. They want to keep this energy going right into Renatu, but unfortunately, you look over and this is going to be a B execute onto 2 players that I don't know are equipped for this. Looks like TMKJ is actually taking so much damage here, and the nade's going to finish him.
I don't know how many times I've seen that nade stack towards the B bomb site this tournament that haven't been successful, but this time around it is going to work. It grants them a man advantage, and Fineshine on the other side of the map able to find a second, so working with a 5-on-3 advantage or Hotu. And Snappy, nice aggression in short, wants to be unpredictable, finds the trade back, he finds 2 frags, and he puts them in a 3-on-3 situation, but you don't want to go in for too much now. Oh, big miss from Fineshine, and he's gonna take a leg for it as well. Snappy bringing his side back into this round.
And look at this. Now they're going to be pushing up and split off. Snappy's going to keep it up, finish off what he started, grabs Ants down. Now it is a rotate. Mizu saying, hey, come over here. But are they going to be able to get the pick on Adidas? The answer is no. And now it's just the final player, Fineshine, with only the bomb and an op. 20 seconds. Gonna have to save here.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a great play from Snappy to press in towards short, finding both of those frags, though you would have liked to see the trade come through from Hotu, and then going in for even more aggression. Fineshine unfortunately misses the shot. I mean, should have been able to hit that, but sometimes the shots doesn't connect, and I mean, Snappy basically brings them back that round. He is the main difference. It's just because of him that they're able to win that round. And now the HUD is corrected. We have the teams on the right side now.
Yeah, in happy days, as we see that the HUD gets corrected, so does the streak getting corrected. We see that Rhino is able to pull back with a new kill, and this is huge for them. But wait, are they going to be able to keep this going? Right now, it's all off the back of Snappy's op, and they are going to be pushing up towards mid to maybe battle it out against Fineshine, and Fineshine is not going to be the first to go down. Instead, it's Ants getting the pick down from Snappy's op right to the chest.
Great work from Snappy again, finding an opening pick. They're looking to press towards long. Renato, the one to hold down this position. He is going to be the first line of defense in this long attack. Fineshine not looking to cover toilets here. Renato peeks into it. He spots, I think, a few players. He's going to find the first trade. Needs to come through, and it's going to come, but a little bit labored. Mizu taking a bit of damage in that engagement. And 2 players looking to retake long here. Diaz very far forward, and yeah, never gonna be checked. Diaz finds a frag, and Rhino in such a great position to equalize the scoreline here.
This is great, but look at this. Adidas wanting to push up. We saw how powerful this player was early in the game, and they are going to keep that power. Gonna get the one, but that's Swift still taking out Snappy. There goes your opper, but unfortunately, Swift is the only player remaining, having to now find and hunt 3 down with no bomb. Not an ideal position to be in, but Crazy's on the hunt, and so is TMJK, but that's one, and the turnaround is too late. Rhino has tied us up, and look at that momentum back in the hands of this team. So beautifully played by both of these teams so far in this game.
Yeah, and this is looking to be a close half. I mean, Rhino would really like to win out the half. Getting 4 rounds consecutive to make it a 7-5 scoreline would be something you're gonna be happy about, considering the start you got being down 5-3. But I mean, 5-round TDT attack is always gonna be something you're happy about on overpass, and you still have 2 more rounds to play and a lot of economy to burn through. So Hotu are gonna purchase up in these 2 last remaining rounds, and Fineshine, that is a great opening pick. Wow.
Wow. Look at Snappy wanting to now get the trade. Will succeed by grabbing Mizu down, but now Snappy has to snap to some more heads. Look at this flashbang. It's actually a smoke, just going to smoke off Party, and has to now back it out. No real aggression after that pick to trade him up, but lots of damage has been dealt by nades, and this is now just one famous Famas in their hands. But where's the reaction time? It's perfect. Fineshine is down. Lampanda is going to be able to grab it. Lambada is gaining the pick. And this should be a guaranteed sight. But wait a minute. Their bomb's all the way on the other side of the map right now. They're going to have to wait for it to catch up before they can execute.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you probably don't even want to go towards the A bomb side anymore. 2 players already here. But they're going to see that the bomb side is completely open. And that is going to force a rotation. And here's the thing. The mind games has to come through now. And Hotu are going to be walking in towards that stacked bomb site. You have 2 players towards B. One of them is the auto shotgun, but do you really consider 2 players to be here?
This is looking pretty clean. I like the angle that we're seeing, but wait a minute. Lampana needs to go through the smoke, and with only 20 seconds, they have to go right into this XM10. That shotgun's going to be in an ideal position to try to shut these players out. This is some scary gameplay. But is it going to be enough? Molly now down. They're running right through it, and that's the XM. But no, it's actually crazy, just doming them through. And with 10 seconds, save your guns. You're not going to be able to push out at all. This is not an ideal spot for Hotu, and that's Rhino taking back the lead.
Never thought we'd say that this half, to be honest. Hotu were just looking so strong in both buy rounds and eco rounds. But I mean, great work from Snappy finding that equalizing frag in towards Connector and some stellar B defense. But I mean, it's not a pretty round from Hotu, right? They find so many opening frags in these rounds, but Rhino are just able to climb the way back into the rounds, even though they are players down in most of these rounds. So Hotu, they're doing a great job finding opening picks, but then in the mid rounds / late rounds, you need to step up.
Yeah, they really do. This is not an ideal spot. But wait a minute. Didalos pushed up like this, and Snappy, oh no, spots everybody, now has to immediately back out. Unfortunately, not going to get rushed down here. Hotu's taking it slow. They know that they should be able to use their weapon advantage, but look at this, not expecting Didalos pushed all the way up. Fineshine is gone. With Fineshine out of the picture, there goes your main entry fragger for this team. And Crazy's going to keep it up by grabbing Lampada as well.
Yeah, not looking good here for Hotu. Rhino are going to be very happy if they find a 7th round here. Round not over for sure, but Diaz gets himself in a very good position. But Miso is going to be able to find the frag. So a 4 versus 3 now. Bomb picked up on the back of Ants. And you have 50 seconds left to make a play now. And it feels like they're just going to go towards long. But I feel like they should have to do this one contact style. You don't want to give away the play too early.
Yeah, can't give it up, but looking at them now pushing in, Swift Steel. It's around the corner to want to maybe make some noise. I like the fact that we're seeing them triple up, but they're going to have to start getting more aggressive. There's not many rounds left. Hell, this is the last round. You're going to have to run it down. With 20 seconds, they're going right into Renta, and this is all the util they've been saving, but none of the flashbangs are landing. And look at that, while blinded, through a smoke in the head. That's a double, and there's one more. Ants is able to get the trade, but it doesn't matter. 12 seconds, they have to commit to the bomb plant. And look at this, they're actually just allowing them to walk on in, but Rhino will win, and Rhino takes the lead in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, Hotu definitely expected to get more than 5 T rounds, and Rhino able to get 4 rounds consecutive at the very end of the half, and they're gonna be very happy with finding 7 rounds. I mean, it didn't look likely there for a while, but after winning home that 3 versus 5 to begin their consecutive streak, I feel like that was kind of them flipping a switch that we need to do something different, and they definitely did. And on the back of, I would say, Snappy in the spearhead of this operation. I mean, Snappy has been doing significant work on the defense.
Yeah, I mean, this has been some great gameplay, but look at this, the first time out that we're going to see here, Emil. So I got to ask you, what do we think the main strategy is now that they've switched over to CT? As you said, this is a CT leaning map. I wouldn't even say sided, I'd say leaning based on how we saw that first half go.
Yeah, I mean, I like the kind of idea where you put 4 players towards B and then 1 player spotting for information towards A, because Overpass is such a big map that you have time to force rotations. It's just, if you put 4 players towards B and 1 towards A, that A player cannot die. He has to play it perfectly. He has to just find a bit of information and then fall back. Maybe take some connector control even, because that is such a, I would say it's a small position on the map, but it's such a significant position, and it's the quickest rotation between the bomb sites. So maybe putting someone down in connector, or playing a 4-man B setup with 1 man spotting for information towards A would be my call here.
Yeah, I could understand they'd want to, properly allocate where they're going to be playing this out. I think that putting all of their, 4 players on one site might be a decent strat, especially as B is your typical pistol rush. So I might see that. But what I also want to see is what Rhino can do. They just got a whole 60 seconds to plan out where they want to attack, and they're going to read it. So you're right. Let's send 4 to B, but and they're going to read it like a book, though. They're splitting off on the attack.
1 down connector, 4 towards B. I mean, could it have been called more perfectly? And if I can call it, Rhino can definitely call it as well.
Yeah, they know. They absolutely know. They even could tell just by the smoke being used. A smoke is an expensive utility piece during a pistol round. So seeing that early on is pretty large. But They are going to try to commit into connector here, and Swiftsteel is actually going to get the first blood onto Rentahu. Or Renatu.
Oh,
But
no.
look at this.
What?
Oh, were you looking?
All right.
That's a free kill. Okay. P250. Great gun, but can they do it against dualies again as TMK is getting a double over on the A site? Might be able to get a triple with the dink there. And no way. One player at Dumpster might be getting Dumpster, but a double kill over by Water is making everybody just washed away. That one player remaining. It's just going to be Fine Shine, who's taking and isolating this 1v1, a smart position. They know that there's players around, but with the bomb in their possession, Fine Shine should be able to hold this if they just don't play too aggro with only 8 HP. Or sorry, they have 79. I'm wrong. But they got this.
Yeah, and playing this one together is probably the right call as well. But he has the duelist. He can definitely make some sort of a spray down, just absolutely pressing mouse 1 as quickly as possible. And both of them are going to press him from backlines, and DS are going to find the head. So Rhino continuing their streak of rounds on the T side now as well, finding the pistol round, and Hotu. I mean, it's starting to look rough now.
Yeah, I mean, it's not ideal to start off this game with, you know, not really taking many rounds. I mean, Rhino, yes, they got a triple, but all 5 of Hotu's rounds were won on one streak. And now that we've seen a half switch, we've seen a timeout get called, we've seen that their entire plan of let's send 4, let's be red, all right? Because if you can read it, the players can read it. And if casters can read it, it's most likely going to be a pretty easy game for the enemies to try to take an advantage of. But look at this, a position. Fine Shine.
All right.
Nice shot with the deagle.
Yeah, you definitely take that in an eco round. I mean, generally speaking, not really seeing too many frags come through for the defense when you play the full eco round, but 2 responded from Rhino, and I mean, doesn't feel like we're gonna see much more from them. Maybe Fine Shine on the rotation back towards they can find something, but that nade probably seals the deal. I mean, it's down to 7 HP.
Wow. Look at this. Look at how aggressive they're going. What a spray down. Rhino will be able to finish the round off. I mean, the only kill that was given to them was when Fine Shine decides to take power into their own hands to get the first blood onto Snappy. But at the end of the day, that's not good enough. Yeah, we get to see a buy round here, but if Rhino could just keep running this down with these Mac 10s, again, Counter-Strike 2, SMGs are meta as all get out. You can run and gun more than ever before right now, and with 4 Mac 10s, they're just going to be running straight to B.
Yeah, the classic B-rush play coming through. Great flashes, but the utility is huge from Hotu. Look at the HP.
Wow. That just took him so down. Look at Swiftsteel taking more down, but that's going to be Rental Luke grabbing it down. And TMK getting it another one. They're just finishing it off. Now they can smoke it off, and now all the damage dealt by utility doesn't really mean much when you're up a whole body, up a whole player. But the bomb needs to get planted, and that's another person planted 6 feet down. Beautiful pick from Snappy on a Fine Shine. And yeah, nobody's going to get killed until they peek. One left, has to run and gun.
Double peek. Wow, I can just hear the comms in my headphones. 1, 2, 3 peek in Discord, and it's a nice play. Playing that one together, Rhino trading the way to the win, and now double digits have been found. And Ancient is generally the map that you see these kind of momentum based play styles come through, where teams win 5 in a row and then the other team wins 5 in a row and then back and forth like that. But this map so far hasn't been back and forth at all. It's only been momentum based. We saw 3 rounds in the beginning of the game, then 5 rounds in a row responded back, and then Rhino as many rounds since then in a row.
Yeah, this has been a absolutely beautiful game to watch here from Rhino. They were able to say, I'm not going to lose even if I've lost 5 in a row. I'm going to take a deep breath, I'm going to calculate, and we're going to take it back. But a timeout from Hotu yet again. I mean, they're obviously not going to be stacking 4 onto B, and they don't really have much to do here. They're going to be forcing up a little bit. You know, this is a light buy, but wait a minute. Mizu just forced up all the way, going for the hero rifle. That's going to be expensive. I'm hoping that Mizu sells that, because if they keep this, their entire team isn't buying with them. So they're going to have to rely heavily on just Mizu being the top frag to carry this entire round. And if they fail, well, I think that's GG.
Yeah, I mean, they have taken down so many players in the previous rounds, so I'm guessing they think Rhino are kind of low on economy, and I mean, that is kind of the case. They have a little bit extra of cash to work with, but not that much. So I'm guessing they're hoping to find some extra frags with that MP9. And actually, Diaz turns around, gets the boosted player, but Hans is going to be able to trade it out and even find the upgrade onto that AK.
Wow. Let's see this now. Crazy. Bidding up a little bit more. I mean, it's a 1-for-1 trade early into this round. What I'm more looking forward to is what they're going to do about this push up here. I mean, this is where Snappy really likes to shine. In these lurk up positions, you know, just taking their time, might be able to find a pick here. But Snappy will continue. Grabs Mizu down, beautiful shot, and there goes your hero rifle. It's just going to be all the pistols in hand to try to hold it back. And looks like Ants did upgrade to an AK, but I don't know if they're going to be able to find any picks here. Oh, they are! That's one!
This could be dangerous. I mean, you've got to be careful now. You have a player low on HP. Lampada looking to find something through here. Ants finds another. Wait a second. Both players' positions have been revealed. Lampada through the smoke finds Crazy. It's a 1-on-2 situation now.
See it now. This is huge. Snappy has to get onto the bomb fast, but it's not planted for them, and it is getting read like a book. This could be a round for Hodu, but you have to swing. Oh my god, he cuts him off! But there's more than enough time, and that is going to be the round no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, you can see he reads the play Snappy. He knows they're trying to defuse without a kit there, so he takes the peek instantly, tries to deny the defuse, and he does so, but Lampada luckily is there to find the trade instantly. I mean, that could have been very close. I mean, 2 seconds later, and that round is definitely lost.
Yeah, I mean, that was so clean. It really just came down to the fact that they found some guns. You give them guns, they're going to be able to get some kills. What a round there from Hotu, but it took a lot out of them. But that, at the end of the day, was an eco. That was huge. Beautifully played. And now it's going to be both teams tied up, but wait a minute. Snappy pulled out the op.
Not a lot of money for Rhino here into the upcoming either, so Hotu, if you want to get yourself a few rounds consecutive, this is the chance. This is such an important round, and Fineshine with the op, this is a hard angle to clear for Rhino. Flash too deep. Fineshine finding the opening frag.
Almost finds a second there. I mean, the shots are coming out, but honestly, they're still okay. Rhino can still try to push on a site here, and I think that's where they're going to go, but they're waiting for Renatu to get the pick down. This TMK still in a great angle, but that's it. Fineshine! You got him time to pick up an op, and this is where we might be seeing another 5 in a row.
Yeah, I mean, giving a few individual fights or Rhino and Fineshine is gonna be capitalizing upon it. No one ready to trade and working with a 2-man advantage now, or Rhino, and Fineshine is sticking around. He wants to take down more, but this could be too aggressive. Snappy catches him off guard, and now this round is certainly back on again. If he finds the head here, don't go for another jump spot. That could cost you. Does it pull the trigger?
Ooh. So close. So close, but 20 seconds are on the clock here, Emil. They have to push onto B site, and they are going to go right into this. But look at the timing. They actually managed to get past before the gun's out, but Ants is still in that heaven spot, still being able to be the Archangel to guard it, and that's going to be TMK getting the pick and getting the plant. Now they're solo and rushed.
Oof, that's uncomfortable. That's very uncomfortable. They're getting pressed from all angles, and it's a nice retake coming through from Hotu. Unfortunately, Snappy missing that shot there in the post plant, and Hotu are gonna capitalize upon a second round consecutive now. And bomb going down means Rhino have a bit of extra cash, but they don't have enough anyway. And here's the decision. Do you want to force because you think that Hotu might be low on economy, or do you save up for round number 19?
You know, I think in this position, you're going to want to save. You're up enough, so that's what they're doing. They're going for maybe a pistol rush, which is nothing. That's pennies on the dollar for them. So with that, they should be able to, you know, kind of balance out a little bit of a push here. Obviously, a Tech 9 rush is an old school strat. We've seen them work it with the Mac 10. They could work with the Tech as well. So I'm not really concerned here, but Hotu should be concerned. If they lose any of these rifles, like these AKs, permanently, that's going to hit them huge into the next round.
Nice nade once again on the B defense, and 4 players towards B now. We see Swift still starting to rotate back towards that A bomb site, but let's see if that's going to be a reoccurring theme, placing 4 players here. And what a op shot from Feinstein!
Wow. I mean, just so clean with it. And that's going to set him back just a little bit here. Obviously, we do see TMK going down, but the trade-off onto Lampada is huge. But look at Feinstein getting another pick down, but are they going to... Oh my god, they're not going to react to the spray, to the counter. And look at this. Ants is now having to back it up, and they still have the weapon advantage to get the pick, but with 2 players remaining, 1 on the opposite side. This could be a massive flank here from Snappy, but Snappy's only at 9 HP.
It's so unfortunate. I mean, I don't understand why both Rhino players are taking fights when they're waiting for a flank. They should have just waited for Snappy, because Snappy's position is a round-winning position. That position is definitely gonna get 1 or even 2 frags if Hotu having to rotate back towards that A bomb site.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely was a interesting round. I'd use the word interesting because there was a lot of back and forth, but at the end of the day, yes, not the best playstyle there from Rhino. When they know that they have someone on their flank, when they know that they got, you know, bases covered, they should have played together. That's a communication issue, but now Feinstein with this op is going to try again, but this is all, looks like rifles. We got 2 Galils though, so they still don't get the best buy coming out here, and Hotu has a good chance of tying us up if they win this.
Yeah, I mean, they spent a little bit too much, a few players in the previous round, only saving 1,000 each, which equals having 2 Galils into this one, and taking some considerable damage to open this round up. But Hotu now have won 3 rounds in a row, and the momentum-based game is gonna continue as Feinstein finds the opening frag, and the flashes are great. Nice setup.
This is perfect for Hotu. Look at this, the spray down, another one. No one is going down here. Rhino are the only people who are dying, but finally trades are coming out. Snappy and Crazy are getting it down, but Lampada stuck in this position is going to be able to still pull it off with double kill down. Lampada absolutely beautifully played.
Yeah, Lampada hiding in the smoke there as well. Doesn't want to go down too early, because that would have been a 2 versus 2, and he finds the second here as well. Perfectly played, and 4 rounds won consecutively now for Hotu, and Rhino are on an eco. I mean, how much more momentum-based can a game be?
I mean, these guys are just running it down. They've won 5 in a row in the past, and now they're on the way to win another 5 in a row, unless Rhino can pull out a thrifty, which is hard to do on the T side, especially with how this map leans towards the CTs. So let's see what they can do. It's actually the first time we're seeing just a run it down straight onto A site, and they should be able to actually get the site here for free if they can get the pick. But no, Mizu's able to take some damage, but that's a trade. That's an AK in their hands, and now the bomb will get planted here for the side of Rhino in a great angle. This could be a round that they need, but they get too aggressive.
2 versus T3 could still be very problematic. I mean, great smokes to delay the retake. Snappy has such a great timing if he peeks right now. 3 players on the other side. TMK finds 1. No, Snappy misses his shots, and that was the chance. Can he still do it? He gets the first. It's a 1-on-1. MP9 on Lampada. He's gonna stick the defuse. Snappy. No!
What? That's so upsetting. That really is. Like, if you're Snappy, your mouse is going through a wall. That is a crazy thing. And just the power of being hunched over. I mean, I don't even think that Snappy had the angle to see the head there. They would have just had to go for wall bangs through the body. So what a round. I mean, honestly, what a round. Great attempt from Snappy. But at the end of the day, take your time. Take your time.
Yeah, he had just 30 HP as well when he was defusing the bomb. First bullet took him down to 4 HP. 1 more bullet needed, and it didn't come through. And Swift still finding the opener. Rhino, I don't know, but this is starting to look rough now. This attacking side, I mean, they've almost been able to do it with the eco, but the buy rounds, they need to work better. And Snappy's down to just 50 points of health as well.
Yeah, early damage taken like that is not ideal, especially when you've already lost a whole player as well. So that's really 1.5 kills on the board. They might be able to find it. Oh, spotted the gun. Oh, if only They were up there a little longer, but Snappy's up there in kills, getting one onto Mizu. It's a huge up frag, and they can keep it up with TMK getting it down and pushing now onto the A side. But wait, it's not a push, it's a bait. They're waiting for these players to get over aggressive.
Oh, no!
And they punish Crazy with it, cooking up a double kill down. And that is going to be a B site. And one player left, Swift Steel, needs to stop him.
Swift Steel spotted. Ooh, TMK left with 1 HP, and he's gonna back away and save that AK into the upcoming. Surely doesn't go in for more. And Hotu had such an advantage in this round, and they maybe get a little bit ahead of themselves, wants to take a few duels a little too early. And Rhino, they capitalize, and I don't think Swiftsteel is gonna be allowed to save here. He's being hunted. Ooh, nice flick on the op. Gets the first. And let's see, Rhino, they don't have too much money in the bank, so you would like to see a save, but oh, wait a second, that's a free frag for Swiftsteel. Wait a second, is he gonna go for the defuse? This is crazy.
No way.
Crazy's here, Crazy's here. Good cover from Crazy. He reads the play, he knew Swiftsteel might want to give it an attempt, and I mean, it could have definitely worked for Swiftsteel if everyone left the bomb site.
I mean, it absolutely could have, but at this stage in a playoff bracket against a team like Rhino, you're not going to get away with that. Honestly, save the up next time. Just do that.
Yeah.
But looking at this next round, Hotu has only gotten 5 in a row. That seems to be their limit against this team. And are they going to be able to start it up again soon? I don't know. I think Rhino just wants to keep this moving.
Yeah, and this is kind of Hotu's last chance, to be honest. If they lose this round, the economy is going to be rock bottom. 1.9k loss bonus. You're going to have nothing to work with in the upcoming round. And Mizu, with the 5-7 of all weapons, finds the opening frag and looking for more. Crazy spots him out. And he's going to deal a bit of damage. Long is being taken in the meantime. Crazy tries to just be a nuisance over towards Monster, and Long is the right call from Rhino. No one accounting for this currently.
No one accounting for it. What's the plan? What's the way to balance this out? I like the position that we've seen these players in, but look at TMK grabbing one. And Crazy's timing. He's spotted. He's about to see 3 players staring back at him. Huge. But wait, Mizu stuck alone in showers or in bathrooms. Needs to now find a kill. Needs to be able to swing out to time it with his team at least.
Who to have no kit? They need to go now. Time is getting so low.
Look at this. They're gonna go Snappy with the op. Gets the pick. This is huge. But they're out of time. And they are gonna have to give it up to Hotu. They didn't have time to, or sorry, give it up to Rhino. That's match point advantage here, Emil.
Yeah. So unfortunate. I mean, no kit coming into that retake, so they didn't have time for it. And DS and Snappy, I would have liked to see them just try and leap for get those remaining saving players, because saving 3 rifles is gonna be everything they have coming into this round, quite brutally, to be honest. And even though they save 3 M4s, it's still not gonna be the perfect buy. I mean, Fineshine is gonna have to do it with an MP9 or go no UTL. Yeah, an MP9, and it's not a good looking buy from Hotu, but it could definitely work.
Absolutely good. But look at this now, pushing them up. It's gonna be a pretty aggressive round here from both ends, but Hotu, their buys are not ideal, and they are facing off against a team that's very sporadic, very split. So let's see if they are going to be able to split up and find some picks here, as Fineshine up close and personal does have an MP9, but you're going to have to get the perfect timing if you want to make out like a bandit.
Yeah, I mean, I like a few of the plays Hotu are trying to make. I mean, flashing a few teammates in. I like what I'm seeing. They go for these opening fights. They want to get opening duels. And I like what they're trying to do, but it's currently not working. And DS, through the wall, finds Fineshine. Very unfortunate for the man. And is that the beginning of the end, is the question.
It feels that way. Big pick. No Fineshine, no op, no real ability to try to balance this out. But look at this angle. Swiftsteel should be able to find at least one here. And they will be able to get traded off with Mizu grabbing TMK. This is huge. Ants is able to pick it up. Now there's only 2 remaining. 30 seconds on the clock, but the bomb is still in hands. Crazy needs to make the space for their teammates to rotate, but has to hold it against the odds. No way. Crazy's just going to keep pushing in. Oh, Crazy. That's so risky, but the bomb at least might get planted, and Snappy can snap to some heads. An op in hand. The bomb is guaranteed to be planted here.
He can win this. He can definitely win this. Oh. This is gonna be tough now.
Spotted, and they missed one.
Yeah. The retake comes through. Hotu are gonna find an 11th round, and overtime now could definitely be on the cards, or a 13-11 victory for Rhino. That round had all the setups to become a 13th round one for Rhino to win home the map pick of Hotu, but now Hotu back with a chance back into this game, and honestly Snappy at the end, he still goes A, which is a good call. It's just unfortunate that Crazy is not able to find anything on the B lurk. If he finds 1 frag, even 2, that round definitely could have been won. But also, I think Snappy takes a bit too offensive of a position there in the post plant. He had time to go back towards toilet if he wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, he did have time. That's fair. But now, looking at this, look at the time we have. A whole timeout being called by Rhino to avoid going into overtime. As we know, Counter-Strike overtimes can be unforgiving. They can really just bully people into submission. So I think Rhino just wants to end off map number 1, Overpass, on a victory, as this is not their map pick. They're going into their map pick of Nuke next. So that's a big upgrade for them. And they should be able to keep this energy moving. But overall, I'm really excited to see where this game's going to go. Either one of these teams is qualified to get all the way to the Grands. And I am hopeful that we're going to be seeing only the best move on. But it's up to them to decide who is the best.
Yeah, definitely. And Rhino, time to show what you're made of. Would have been nice for them to close this map out in a 13-11 fashion, but Hotu could definitely make overtime here. Snappy on the big green once again, and we like to see it. He has been such a big piece of the puzzle in Overpass so far. And for the side of Hotu, it's been Mizu, I would say, probably doing a lot of work. We've seen Swift still get a few moments, definitely Fineshine as well, but the stats are not really making his case look any better.
Yeah, not at all. So what's the plan now? What are we going to be seeing happen here? Fineshine's op. This has been a critical piece of the puzzle. So looking at the now split up, that's Fineshine's op. It's going to be getting the pick right on down. Run it 2, not looking too good. So in this last round, they're already at the advantage, and they've even doubled up onto the A site, anticipating this push, and Snappy knows that they can punish this jump shot. But are they going to get peaked?
Rotations
timing.
being made. They are gonna walk into a stack here. Rhino, 3 players on the A bomb site. That's not something you generally see. Good Molotov to force Mizu back a bit, but I mean, this side take is gonna be so hard. And Crazy has cleared the B bomb site, but Ants towards short, and Crazy is looking to clear short. This is a round-winning kill, but there is already a rotation down towards B. He needs to find Fineshine, misses a shot, and the bomb site can be taken now if they have a smoke for the cross.
Ooh, but they missed the smoke on a heaven. This could be a big misplay here. They have to get the bomb planted now. It's 10 seconds. The bomb is now getting stuck, and this is good. Snappy is going to have to stick it through, but they have the post plant. Snappy with the op. That's 1 with the wall bang. Almost a collateral kill there for 1. Snappy is going to keep this going. There's another one. He is getting it down on Lampada. And let's see it. Can we find that more pick? Can we find what they need? Snappy almost wallbang through. And Crazy's able to get it. This should be game winning. Mizu is stuck.
Wow.
And it's over.
That is a crazy round. Rhino, they were at a man disadvantage. They have 2 lurks. Crazy lurking in towards that B bomb site, clears short, allows his teammates to rotate down towards the B bomb site, and then you have another lurk over towards A coming in for the flank to secure the round, and they had no smoke for the cross as well. Time was low, they needed to cross in towards the bomb site to plant the bomb, and they make a run boost happen to get into the bomb site and take or plant the bomb. I mean, it's a crazy round, and well played to Rhino, closing out map number 1.
Yeah. And that wasn't their map pick. That was a beautifully played game nonetheless. Overpass, one of my favorite maps to see here. But with that being said, we do have Nuke coming up next after the short break. And during that break, make sure you guys check out GG Bet if you want to get in on the action to see which one of these teams can win not only their games, but you some games. So head on over to our sponsor, GG Bet. We'll be right back. Thanks for watching. We'll see you with Nuke. And welcome back, everybody, to the Apollo series brought to us by GG Bet. Of course, we have to see this next game, but first off, me and Emil here are going to be walking us through what a banger of a first map there on Overpass. Now, getting into Nuke, I don't know if it's going to be much different. I want this to be another close game.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we got ourselves a very good Overpass. I really appreciated the game we got to see, and especially the last round. I mean, that was full of madness. Such a chaotic round.
Yeah, I mean, with these teams being as chaotic as they are, now going into the map pick here for Rhino, it's going to be leaning in their favor, especially since they already have match point advantage now. And I can tell, looking at this game, it's going to be a close one. As, honestly, that first one, we saw Hotu just be able to cook up quite a few back and forth rounds, 5 streak multiple times. But now, are we going to be going to Anubis? Is Nuke going to be our final destination? As, you know, I think you would know this as well, Emil. In my opinion, Nuke is a map where the team that picks it usually is the team that takes it. Nuke is not your most commonly picked. Right now in the current meta, it's been Anubis, Ancient, Inferno, Mirage, like all of the veteran ones, but not really Nuke. Nuke has been kind of just on the back burner for a lot of these teams' minds.
Yeah, definitely. I'll have to agree with you with that one. I mean, we know some of the teams in the tier 1 scene definitely have these kind of 20-game win streaks on a map like Nuke. It's crazy how one-sided Nuke can be if you're very good at playing it.
Yeah, I mean, Nuke is one of those maps where if you know what you're doing, you're going to have a good time. If you don't know what you're doing, we'll see you next time. So let's get into this with a little bit of style here. Hopefully they do have what it takes, but looking at this now, this is going to be very interesting.
Ooh,
1 shot, 2 shots. Oh my god, fine shine. Woo-hoo.
Oh, nice third frag. This guy is on a tear. Can he find the 4th? Crazy. Going through the smoke. Fine shine. Gets the 4th. It's another headshot. And could we ask for a quicker round?
No, we could not have asked for a quicker round, but starting us off like that, I mean, on Rhino's map pick, obviously, though, it's a CT-sided map. Very CT-sided. That is not even debatable. Nuke is where CTs get to live for most of the time. So, looking at this next round, though, I'm going to be very excited to see what kind of gameplay pops up here.
Yeah, and you're happy that Fineshine is able to get himself to a good start, because Nuke is I would say, one of the more AWP heavy maps, and Fineshine being the AWPer definitely needs to have a good game on Nuke, and the MP9 opens the round up onto a frag onto DS, and a force investment coming through Renato. It's a nice trade onto Ant, but I mean, you're still working with a man disadvantage and a very low HP player. I mean, it's gonna be tough even getting the bomb down here. There are so many rotations down already. That Molotov is gonna force them back. Bomb is gonna go down, and a retake needs to come through. Jumping MP9, Misu getting the trade. But I mean, Renato able to find the frag back. 1 HP and 16 HP. 1 bullet would kill them both.
Oh, this is big. Look at this now with the bomb getting planted. This is going to be pretty interesting to see how they are going to bounce this back. And look at that shot. TMK stopping him from tapping the bomb enough. And look at the run and gun. What a round. Rhino takes it back. This is the first time today we've seen a force round actually end out in the favor of the other team.
I mean, Rhino should have no way at winning this round, and even there in the 2 versus 2, 1 HP and 16 HP. I mean, you don't even need a straight bullet to find a frag. You could find a wall bang and kill both of those players. So Rhino responding with a very good force buy, and Hotu, they're gonna force straight back, but that's the M4 already gone out of the occasion. Hopefully someone is gonna be able to pick that one up.
Let's see. Let's hope. I mean, you said the word hopefully, so I'm hoping. And here's to hoping. Let's see some kills here from them. Oh, what a pick. Ooh, even finds a Tech 9. That's an upgrade. We'll keep it going.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel like Hotu are going to be able to do much here in this force buy round. It's only Lampard, I would say, in a good spot to do something, but they are gonna rotate down towards ramp. It's the perfect call. No one is holding for it. Diaz looking to lurk in outside. But I mean, Rhino have played this round perfectly. They're definitely gonna be able to win it out. And Hotu are just gonna have to save these weapons into the upcoming round.
Let's see it. A little bit of a pushback here, but full save. Bomb will get planted as well. Oh no, but wait, behind you. Oh, oh, where are you looking? That's going to be a big pickup there. Massive for them to even scare these players out.
It's a good frag. Snappy looking to hunt them down here at the end. Finds Swift still. Big frag to find Crazy. Able to find Lampada. Misu taking the frag onto Snappy. But now his position has been revealed. And I think they're going to hunt him down here. And they definitely have enough time to do so. So Misu, good luck saving this rifle. He should be dead.
Oh, okay. All right.
Almost.
I mean, able to get one, almost two, but that's actually a weapon upgrade here for Crazy. So pretty impressive. A lot of damage dealt. And Rhino, I mean, starting off strong. Hotu has no money.
Yeah, and Rhino playing on the T side here as well. Able to find two very early rounds. Going to be a third most likely. And you gotta get on the board soon. I mean, Rhino, they won map number 1. That was your pick. Now you're playing with the disadvantage, and you get yourself a bad start on mute on the favored side. So definitely, you're gonna need to find some rounds early here. Otherwise, this could be very one-sided. Look at the position from the
Absolutely. What the? Why? I mean, they got the round, but that's funny. Just being able to lurk up and get a kill like that is dumb. There's been so many times where you just have someone behind you where you shouldn't.
Yeah. I mean, how does he even get into that position? Buy back.
Now. I mean, they can afford now. Emil, with the buy coming out from them, be able to bounce out. I gotta know. Is this the round where they start up again? I mean, we haven't really seen them be able to start anything and keep it for a while now, and that's a burnout.
Bomb is already down to the B bomb site. I mean, you're gonna have to retake. Bomb is gonna be planted. It's a 5-on-5 retake, and the CT defense don't have a defuse kit. Rotations are so far away. Do you even attempt this? Now you do.
Wow.
Oh, what a shot.
Decent shots. Nice.
I don't know, this round is very weird. Bomb being planted in the first 15 seconds of the round. 2 versus 2, no kit for Hotu, and Renato looking to hunt down a rifle. Lampada looking to save the AK, and it feels like he's gonna be allowed to save. They are so far away, they don't have time to hunt him down. But it's still weird round. Rhino win this round out very quickly, and a 4-1 start is gonna be great for them. And Hotu, they don't have much money as well coming into this one.
Yeah, there's not an ideal buy in this position. They have a save, though. Swift Steel was able to walk away with an AK, so that's pretty clean. But when you have shots like this from TFK, just running it down, getting those doubles, it's insane. So now Hotu has a big opportunity for them. Are they going to be able to bounce this out? Or are they going to be able to, you know, use these hero rifles in Lampada and Swift Steel's hands to actually get some picks? Or will they just get thrown out of the game here? That's the real question.
Ooh, he survives.
Ooh.
And
okay,
Renato, that is a slow fight, but he wins it out at the end. Bomb site has been won over in their favor, and once again, no kit in this round, so retake is gonna have to be very quick if you want to go for it.
It's not going to be an ideal retake here, especially with the bomb very covered by angles. I mean, if you are this team, you're going to have to take some insane shots through some walls, though. Wall banging it out, taking out one. That's pretty large there, but the bomb's already halfway down, and I don't think they have a kit to even go for it, so this will guaranteed be a save.
Yeah. Hotu, a lot of rounds here where they don't have a defuse kit. I mean, you would like to see someone sacrifice you know, their gun to potentially have some more util or a kit coming into this one. And TMK even finding Lampada there at the end, so one of the rifles not being saved over. Fineshine able to pick up an AK though, so sure, Rhino win the round, but they have no survivors. But does that really matter though? They are already up 5-1 on the T side.
I mean, being up this early is really strong. That's the thing about Nuke. If you're up this early, you can easily keep that momentum going, and that's what's scary about it. So looking into this, looking at what they're doing, it's pretty concerning. Now, I want to see what Rhino is going to be able to do to really just start to take the cake. I mean,
look at this!
Oh no, that's huge! Why did they get away with that?
Swift still getting flanked. But Crazy finds him through the smoke, nades it open. Renato on site, 4x3. Lampada walks past him, and surely Renato looks towards main soon. Surely he does! It's a 1v1! And Ants is gonna win it!
Right, wow.
How do Hotu win that round?
I mean, honestly, I think that what happened there was Rhino got overheated. But when Hotu gets those crazy shots to balance it out, that's what we need to be seeing now. But looking at this round that's huge, it really comes down to Lampada being able to just punish. But at the end of the day, it's the aim, it's the timing, it's everything that works well for them to be able to keep this clean.
Yeah, I mean, Rhino were working with such a huge advantage. Bomb site was almost open for the taking. Renato now down to 30 points of health, and that right there, that is a way back into the game for Hotu, and they need to capitalize now. That is probably one. I mean, if you lose that round, you don't have money coming into this round. You're gonna have to half by once again, and we could have been looking at a 7-1 lead on your T side. So that is definitely gonna be the chance back. And Snappy, slow spray, and he pays the price for it. 4 versus 4 as Diaz finds a frag back.
Wow, big frags here, but a lot of damage has been dealt. That's the thing. Rhino now has to deal with the disadvantage of their lives. They don't really have the best angle here, and they're now going to try to have to split into this A site, and that's harder than it looks, especially when Lampada is high ground here with an MP9. Low HP is an MP9's best friend. Oh, they know what's about to come. This is a great angle.
No.
Look at that. Backed up teammate, and there should be a free A site.
I mean, Rhino, they're looking a little too strong here so far in this map. Sure, Hotu, they get themselves a kind of a lucky round, to be honest, in the previous. But this round is over. You're going to have to save those rifles. Loss bonus is not at its maximum state now since they won the previous round. So the buy is going to be limited in some parts. I mean, saving those 2 rifles here are going to be the difference factor to have a buy in the next round or not. But I mean, right now, I don't know how Hotu are going to be able to get themselves back into this. I mean, Rhino just looking too strong on their T side.
Yeah, absolutely massive here from this team, and they're going to be able to keep this energy going. But with a save out, Rhino up 4 rounds. And I mean, we know the power of being up in these rounds. So that's going to be really just coming down to the next round, coming down to Steel being able to, you know, save an M4 and a kit. These kits have been very crucial. I mean, remember last game, how many times did they just stick it every time? Like 4 rounds, they were just kept sticking and sticking. So I want to see them try to go for these rounds after the fact, but there's been a lot of saves from the CT, and now Rhino, they're just going to be running away with it.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely need to pick up this round. It would have been the end of, it wouldn't have been the end of the world if the sides were switched, but you're playing the CT defense now, and Fineshine misses the shot. Diaz is gonna take him down, but Swiftsteel and Misu have found a frag each, and Swiftsteel finds a double through the smoke. Timing.
Wow. So clean with it. And look at this, Swiftsteel might be able to find another, but Lampada actually grabs TMK down. Big pick from them. But only 1 left. Crazy. Actually, this is a great round from Hotu. They've gotten everybody down with little to no cost to them. Only Fineshine has fallen, and Crazy now has to do the best that they can with no bomb. And I think they are spotted here. I think they know that this player is around this corner.
All right, that's a good shot. Good good round from Hotu, and that's the way back once again. And Rhino's economy, I don't know how it's looking. I think it's not the worst, but definitely not that good either. And Crazy is gonna buy up into this one, so I'm guessing his teammates are gonna do the same. DS could purchase up an AWP and throw it to Snappy if they'd like to, but no, they are gonna opt to use the AK, and it's not a good buy by any means, but it's definitely workable. You can absolutely do work with it. But Hotu now, 3-6, it's not the end of the world if you win this round. This round is gonna be monumental for the defense of Hotu. I mean, if you win this one, you're back. I mean, you can definitely make something of this game.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking pretty clean. So now, what's the plan? What is the strategy for Hotu? The answer? Just hold angles. We know that Rhino gets over aggressive. We know that if Rhino is going to be walking to your crosshair, that benefits you. We're not seeing these crazy angles where they get too aggressive up in ramp anymore. They are allowing people to push out of long. They're allowing people to get into their comfort zone, because this is where Fine Shine's op really shines. And if Fine Shine could be fine with that op, well, this could be the opening for them. But look at this. They're going into under, and they might be able to go all the way to B with this.
Yeah, the secret play, I don't know, someone has to be accounting for this, right? Yeah, Swift's still on the bomb site, but no one really looking down towards secret. It's gonna be a free path to get outside the B bomb site. Ants looking to rotate down, so you've got 2 players on the site at least. But Ants can easily be blocked off the site when he's playing towards ramp here. Good Molotov.
Ooh, great shot.
What a side take.
Wow.
I mean, that's surely the round.
I mean, with 20 seconds, they have to go for the plant, and they will. But Fine Shine is actually switching on. Oh, they made too many footsteps.
Oh, no.
And they actually stop it. Get a kill. Oh, but the trade-off. TMK.
No.
Out of ammo. It's all down to Didosh. Oh, Renta.
Tech 9.
Oh, no. They're getting Tech 9'd again.
Oh, surely not. He's taking it.
They have to swing these doors open.
No.
Oh,
What?
it's not over. It's still going. It's still going.
No.
Nice.
This round.
So good.
What is going on? What is going on in this round? It's chaotic. It's like we've said previously. Between these two teams, chaos is the name of the game, and wow, that's a round you really would like to see Hotu win, and now that has to be soul crushing. Mentality has to be at its lowest point yet in this game.
Wow. I mean, absolutely beautifully played. So, yeah, you're right. Mentality is crippled here. This is going to be a massive upset here for Hotu. And now Rhino, they're going into this round with, again, a decent buy. But you look at Hotu, they actually managed to force up quite a bit. But if they fail this, it's going to be a pretty rough half.
Yeah, you definitely would like to see more than 3 rounds. 4 rounds would be a minimum, in my opinion, and that's not good at all by any means, but at an absolute minimum, I would say 4 rounds, and you can make something work if you win the pistol.
See this now. Will this work for them? Trying to now push them in with a decent amount of damage. Smokes are coming out, and there's Swift Steel. Wait, what are they doing? They're right next to each other. Mizu and Snappy kissed in the smoke, and they are going to be punished from it. What an angle there. That is unfortunate for Snappy.
Yeah, that's a weird fight, and I mean, chaos is the name of the game. Ants finds a 2-piece. Crazy looking to do something here. Finds 2. Quick headshot onto the second. Ants. It's gonna fall, but still, 1 versus 5 made 1 versus 3. Can he really do this with 25 seconds? Spotted as well. They know where he's coming from. He might get the bomb down. That's great, actually. They don't have any money for the next one, but if he gets the bomb down, they are gonna have something to work with.
Wow. I mean, that's beautifully played. They managed to retake it. And, you know, we talked about mentality at the start of the game. I think that they really are able to bounce back with some strengths. Looking at this pretty clean, this is looking worse for wear, but Rhino is going to have to now be concerned with a 7-5 half. This is the same scoreline as the last game. Will it be an 8-4 or will it be that 7-5?
7-5, and we might still have a game on our hands. I mean, it's not that CT-sided, but it's definitely favored towards the defense. Now, 4 weapons that you would take, that you would usually connect to a rush at somewhere. I mean, we're probably gonna see an A rush here or a ramp rush, and A rush seems to be what we're gonna get. Fineshine gets the first, Renato trades, Mizu finds 2 on the back of a Molotov as well, burning up Diaz, and Snappy looking to hold for ramp aggression, left alive, misses the spray, and that's a half Hotu definitely can work with.
All right, let's see this now. With 5-7, this is a perfect position for them to really bounce it back. Look at the scoreline, though. We're seeing very consistent kills over by Hotu. Mizu and Lampada just being very clean with it. But then you compare over to Rhino, they're all over the place right now. They're mainly focused on just trying to get objectives down, and that's what you want to do on the T side. So now, looking at this, I'm thinking when they get over to this defensive part, it's their map pick. They should have the strength. They should be able to shut this down. That's what I want to be seeing right now. So overall, great gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll have to agree with you on that point, but pistol round now is going to be very important for Hotu to win, because Rhino, you win the pistol, you're going to have such a head start coming into the CT half, and you're already up 2 rounds that could become much, much more. Let's see here.
If you want to see more rounds coming up, I mean, Emil, look at this. This is a beautiful angle. The USPS is going to be able to do a little bit of damage, but not enough. Unfortunately, actually no damage. Snappy, it's your time to try to hold it one of these tight, long angles. It's up to you now.
2 players already down here. Rhino are reading into this one. Are they gonna expect Renato to be in vents already? No, they will. Renato peeks in too early. We have 3 players down towards the B extremity, and that's way too much. Mizu already in towards main. They're blocking each other in the vents. Duelist on TMK has to do it all. He finds 1. He almost finds the second. But with 13 HP, he has to back away, and the bomb site has been lost.
Wow. I mean, the bomb site looking a little bit in an ideal position here for Hotu, but when you have Snappy getting a headshot like that, snapping onto heads and maybe able to push them onto the site now. Here we go. This is pretty clean, but what a pick. Lampada is able to hold it down, but the run and gun, the duelies are too strong. Now it's a 1v1, 1v2. Come on, no. It's going to be Rhino still shutting down Hotu, but they did get the bomb plant, so we can't expect to buy next round.
Yeah, they're definitely going to buy into the next, but I mean, Hotu, they are favored to win that round after finding that opening pick and getting the bomb down onto the A bomb site. You would have definitely hoped to see them win this pistol if you want, or especially when they get the bomb down to win out this round. You've got 2 players with 10 HP there at the end for the side of Rhino as well, but the retake comes through, and Hotu, I mean, necessary of a force buy to win, otherwise we're looking at double digits for Rhino and 5 left for Hotu.
I mean, this is a very similar position that they were in last game, though. And we saw that Hotu was able to bring it back, so I'm not too concerned. The problem is that they don't really have the best buys. However, neither does Rhino. But this is where Crazy, the 1 rifle in long, is going to have to really balance it out. And if they can hold ramps properly, this could be a detriment to Hotu. But look at that, that's 1. But they're out of ammo, they're getting rushed. That's 1 for the price of none. And that's pretty big. But look at Swift Steel hitting all that space. This could be around a Hotu. They even upgrade to a FAMAS. But nope, TMK and Snappy traded out immediately.
Alright, Ants.
Ooh, Ants.
And Fineshine gets the last. Take it. That's the way back. Once again, Hotu getting these opportunities. And, I mean, in ramp there, Crazy gets himself the opening frag, but he was uncleared. He had so many lineups that he potentially could have taken and found more than just 1. But the first frag that he got, it was way too labored. He missed too many bullets and had to reload for the second fight, and he got traded instantly. And Rhino are gonna have to force now if they want something to work with in this round. And Hotu, if you close this one, you might be able to tie up the scoreline, and we might still have a game on our hands. But Snappy, if you keep up with that, maybe we can see something else. Nice shot.
What a shot. I mean, come on. These guys are just so clean with it.
No.
But look at the clean shots here from TMK. Might be able to do it again, but Mizu is on the sidelines backing their teammates up, getting a double for free. And this is huge. Crazy now. Last player standing only has a deagle in hand. This could be it, but where is the damage? There it is.
That's a rough dig from Crazy. Misses out 3 opportunities to take down Mizu, and 7-8, full eco on the cards for Rhino. We might definitely see a comeback. I mean, now it's definitely not out of the realms of possibility. Now it definitely could happen.
Let's see this now. 7-8. This could be a massive round here for them. Flashbangs now coming out. A little bit of shots fired. Look at that damage. Lampada able to grab Snappy. They could keep this up. They should be able to get maybe some more damage dealt, but with Hotu's position, Fineshine just lost an AK, but no, Lampada trades it out, but wait, Lampada needs to finish off the second player. Clean. Takes away the weapon, so... Wait, no.
No.
Just all the trades. Do it again. Oh, no. They always die going for the AK.
Yeah. I mean, it's nothing uncommon to see, and I mean, Lampada there dropping the MAC-10 for the AK. He give his murder weapon. He gave the MAC-10 to him, and he capitalizes with it. So 8-8, scoreline equalized 3 rounds won consecutively for Hotu, and Rhino responding with a buyback, but no AWP on Snappy.
Get this now. Mollies are up. I like here from Ants. Might be able to find some kind of pick, but no, doesn't really spot anybody out. So fast to get into Boiler, but Fineshine, what are they doing? Just running it up with an op? Decent pick there from Didi. Takes it out Ants. I mean, I thought that Ants was able to get the pick there with that angle on top of Marshmallow, but it just doesn't work out for them right now.
Unfortunately not, and an opening picked 50 HP on Mizu. It feels like they're gonna try to take ramp control and then have your player down secret to try and make a lurk down towards the B-bomb site, but ramp needs to be taken first. Diaz falls, Crazy left to defend ramp by his lonesome. This could spiral out of control. Crazy can't die for free here. He finds one, he does his work, he finds a second, that's more than enough. Fineshine jumps down with Yop, gets the trade. Snappy dies to the flames of Mizu, and actually Fineshine wants to go for the wraparound, but I mean, I don't think that's the right call. The B site was already open. You'd already killed all the players, and he wants to be unpredictable, but by being so, TMK is one step ahead. Yeah, great stuff from TMK.
I mean, what a round there. Obviously, Rhinos will be taking it. They did take a decent amount of damage, but that op is not going to be repurchasable. Actually, Fineshine could risk it. Fineshine could go for it, but off the back of Crazy getting these picks, off of some insane rounds, but we saw Fineshine 360 quick scope. They're playing Call of Duty right there.
Yeah.
If you watch that replay again, I mean, that was so clean. But now, looking at this though, we see that Rhino is at a great advantage right now, money-wise, but Fineshine forced up, no util, only has an op and light armor.
Could find the opening here. If he peeks a little bit wider, but he's not gonna do it, and that's a big miss from Snappy, excuse me. And Lampada has already found the opening frag with the Galil upgrades to the A1S, and he knows the B bomb site is clear, so he takes control of it. Definitely heard Renato drop in towards Fent though, so they should be aware of him being there. Actually, they are not, but Renato down to just 3 HP.
There we go. Ooh, Lampada. Nice peek. Actually grabbing TMK down. That's going to be a massive opening here, but Renato able to trade it off, get Swift Steal. And now they're running it down. Great door closed behind you. Now you're guaranteed to know that there's going to be one coming up here from the door. Lampada still needs to make some space. Might be... They're going to climb up that ladder right into a kill. Wait. Maybe? No. Nobody's here.
Yeah. Everyone was down towards B. It's such a great call from Hotu to press on towards the A bomb site, make the vent rotation, but Snappy and Diaz find themselves a frag each. And how has this spiraled out of control? How did Snappy finds the last? How did Diaz find the frag in the ladder through the smoke? He must have been sitting in the ladder finding that frag.
I mean, it worked. At the end of the day, it's all about just being the bigger rat. And right now, the biggest rat is the Rhino. These guys are putting their horn where it don't shine, and Hotu knows it. So they are up already double digits. They only need 3, and they're going to be taking this game. So that's a lot of pressure on them here. But you look over at Hotu. You look over at this player base, these 5. They only have Tech 9s. And I say only because on a Tech 9 rush, it works on Mirage. It works on, you know, maybe Inferno. But does it ever work on Nuke?
Nah, I don't think so, and definitely not if you get dunked like that. Diaz finding the opening pick onto Misu, Kobe's him, and the rest of them are gonna go towards Ramp. Crazy needs to find a few kills here, and he's gonna find a 2 frag. And actually, Fineshine gets 2 on the Tech 9. I mean, that's way more than he bargained for. But it's still gonna be 11 rounds to Rhino.
All right, let's see it then. 8-11 now. Rhino wanted to... Well, they just want to end this. This game wants to be quick. We want to know who's going to be going to tomorrow's grand finals for our stage 1, or phase 1, as we call it here at the Apollo series. And of course, if you guys are watching the Apollo series at home, check out gg.bet. If you want to see our sponsors, there are coupon codes and as well as just free stuff. So make sure you do check it out over at gg.bet. But looking at this now, I think that we could put our bet money on Rhino. Honestly, I think that this is going to be a game that goes in their favor.
Yeah, it's starting to look very rough. Hotu needed to win that post plant a few rounds. A lot here, and this is problematic attempt here for Hotu. They need to win this round, otherwise it feels like it's going to be game over, and taking a lot of damage. It's gonna be an AXQ. They've got 3 players towards here. Nice flash, but Diaz and Crazy combining as Snappy finds a frag onto the AWP. That's gonna be round number 12 for Rhino.
Wow. Match point advantage going over to them. This could be it. This could be GG for them. And honestly, I think that they have what it takes to make sure that what I just said is factual. These players know their stuff. They know what the plan is. They are going in with pride. And now you look over at Hotu, we're not seeing Fineshine pulling out the op. And listen, I love Fineshine as a player, but this player is the strongest with an op in their hand. And if they don't have it on this nearly last round, this could be GG. But look at this, the Galil actually ants grabbing Crazy. That might be a weapon upgrade as well, but they do back out before getting too aggro. But no, they're going to keep it up. Swift still grabs DD, and there's Snappy.
Collateral!
A collateral from Snappy! Do it again, come on. Oh, what a lucky shot from Fineshine.
The collateral is huge. That's the only reason Rhino are still in this round. Fineshine looking to cut off rotations, and he's gonna take so much damage. That nade, ooh, that nade would have definitely have killed Fineshine if he hits it down towards Secret. Ants looking to press through Hut, but he's being accounted for. He's gonna fall for sure here. Yeah, gets taken down. The remaining players are quite low on HP. This round is still not over. Actually, Fineshine all by his lonesome trying to plant the bomb openly on the B bomb site. Misu finding Renato, but 16 HP. TMK has a nade. If he drops it now, he won the round. But he's gonna play around the smoke. And how do you win this if you're Misu? This feels impossible for Misu. TMK pressing through the smoke. He's playing it to perfection currently.
I mean, taking their time. The problem is that they are so low. A single missed shot, if you're not going to be able to finish the job what you start, you just lose the game. And you lost it. That's going to be a Rhino. Unfortunately, not moving on here.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
So
I mean, 13-8, not as close as the previous game we got to see. I mean, Hotu were able to do something on their T side, more than maybe some would have expected. They won the force back to get a few runs consecutively, but after that post plant where they had a 3 versus 3, I believe, on the A bomb site, it kind of fell apart afterwards. And I mean, it wasn't really that close on Nuke. Rhino just were the better team today.
yeah, absolutely. Rhino really came in with a lot of power. They started off each game strong. We did see Hotu insane comeback mechanics. I mean, winning 5 in a row twice in one game. Unfortunately, not being able to finish the job did, cause them a little bit of a struggle there. But with this being our first series of the day, that means that we have more coming up next. That's right. Dynamo Eklot versus Aurora YB will be our next set for us. That again will be a best of 3. That is our upper playoffs final. And now we're going to be hoping to see more of these gameplays. But with that being said, I know that we have more to show you guys in a little bit. So thanks again for watching. Make sure to check out gg.bet, but we will be back in quite some time to showcase our next 2 teams battling it out. Thanks for joining us. And welcome back, everybody, to the Apollo Series Phase 1. My name, of course, is Edu. I'm joined yet again by Emil FKP. Sorry. Emil, how are we feeling today?
I'm feeling good. I hope you're feeling good as well. Right now, we're just loading up for the second best of 3 of today, which is going to be Aurora Youngblood versus Dynamo Eclat. And honestly, I've got to say, this one is a very interesting matchup. We've seen quite a few games from both of these teams. Aurora Youngbloods obviously beating Rhino in a 2-0 fashion, and then Rhino previously beat Unity in a 2-0 fashion. So, I mean, Aurora Youngblood are coming in a hot form, to be honest.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of great gameplay from both of these sides, and honestly, I cannot wait to see what Dynamo Eclat does against Aurora Youngblood. But first things first, if you guys do not know about our wonderful sponsor, GG Bet, make sure to check them out over at gg.bet. But let's take a look at these map vetoes. Starting off, we have, of course, our wonderful ban of Nuke. We're not going to be seeing Nuke like we did in our first best of 3 today, 3 hours ago. But it's a normal ban. Let's go into the next one where it's going to be Vertigo gone, as that's also a pretty standard ban for most teams in this tier of Counter-Strike. And then our first pick will be coming up soon, and hopefully we can see what that one has to offer. As in my opinion, I'm thinking that any map that isn't Anubis is going to be fine, but we got Anubis.
Unfortunate. Take some time between the picks. That one is very interesting. Inferno coming through. All right, it's not been that many times in the Apollo series we've been able to enjoy that map. And for the decider, I mean, by the looks of things, I would guess Ancient for a decider, to be honest.
There's a good chance that Ancient is going to be a decider with a ban of Overpass. That means that now it's either going to be Ancient or Mirage, and it's going to be a Mirage. And in my opinion, Mirage is a better map than Ancient, and hopefully we do get to see it. But Anubis and Inferno can go either way. Obviously, Anubis is a map that I personally am not a fan of, but that doesn't mean that these teams aren't going to be good at playing on these maps, especially Inferno coming up afterwards. Inferno is your, bread and butter for a lot of these teams. It's the Mirage of Counter-Strike 2. Mirage is now just taking the place of Dust 2. But overall, looking at how this game is going to be going, I'm very excited to see exactly how far these teams are going to get. Are we going to have a close game like that Overpass we saw earlier today, or is it going to be another 2-0 without the level of closeness? That's the real mystery for us today. But we are going to be jumping into this game pretty soon. So, Emil, what's your thought process here?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I think we might be able to see ourselves a full series here. I see this game going the distance to a 3 mapper. I'm a bit on a streak here because the previous best of 3s I've been casting for quite a while now have just been 2-0 victories. I would say for the previous 3 games or so I have been casting, and generally speaking, I mean, I feel like most games usually go the distance, and now I am on a streak of 2-0s, and I don't know if it's a caster's curse or something, but I mean, by the curse of things, maybe we will get to see a full 3 series at least.
Yeah, let's hope that we are going to be seeing some level of competency from these teams to maybe, just maybe, get us to a 3rd map. But this, of course, is that upper final for our playoffs bracket. So this is the people who are undefeated both ways, who have mostly 2-0'd people to get to this point. So a lot of pride is on the line for them. No one wants to be knocked down to lowers, because the loser of this will have to battle out against Rhino, who is the winner of our losers finals there. So looking at this is going to be a very interesting, or actually they're in the losers final, but looking at this, it's going to be interesting to see which team will meet Rhino down in the losers bracket. As for our uppers, I'm really excited to see who's going to be staying, who's guaranteeing their slot in our tournament here, because there is quite a bit of money on the line, as well as money for you guys. Don't forget that we do have $100 worth of rewards if you do earn points with our sponsors, and also a 150% bonus to your first deposit if you do plan on checking out our sponsor, gg.bet. But with that being said, I think we're ready to now get underway, hop on in here, and continue our phase 1 of our Apollo series. And of course, it is a road to Lisbon, Portugal. A big LAN event will be taking place that hopefully we're going to be seeing some of these teams at as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And then in that lower bracket, we see Rhino, which is the Portuguese team. I mean, you would like to see them succeed if there is a place to be in Lisbon.
Yeah, I only want the best teams to be at a LAN event. Obviously, there's a lot of qualifiers to go around, as well as this tournament alone has $10,000 on the line for first place to try to, get the lion's share of. But we are still waiting for one of these players to connect to the lobby so we can get our first map of Anubis out of the way. Now, let me ask you this. Anubis, it's one of those maps that's rather new to the, veterans of Counter-Strike. I've been playing CS since 2010, so long time for me to be playing this game. Let me ask you, Emil, what are your thoughts on this map of Anubis, as it isn't a, standard Counter-Strike Global Offensive map whatsoever. It's a mainly CS2 main map stay.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And honestly, I like Anubis. I know a lot of people do not agree with me on this, but I actually like Anubis. And I like that we have a map that is actually T-sided, because it feels like throughout CSGO, at the end of CSGO, by the very least, at least, I mean, we didn't really have a lot of T-sided maps, if any. I mean, the T-sided maps were pretty much removed with Office going off the current or the active map duty pool of those 7 maps, I believe it was. And when Office was removed, that was pretty much the only T-sided map, if I remember correctly. And afterwards, it felt like we didn't get a lot of T-sided maps throughout CSGO, which is why I do like Anubis, because I am a bit of a T-sided player myself.
Yeah, and you brought up Office as a map, and one thing that came with Office that we haven't really seen ever be picked or even played in the competitive pool anymore is hostage maps. I mean, I kind of miss them. I miss being able to pick up a guy and hear him moaning as I'm carrying him out, but we don't get that. We don't have Safe House, we don't have Office, we don't got any of the good hostage maps anymore. So Counter-Strike 2, we do have some of the best smoke mechanics in the game. We've seen a lot of these utility usage kind of be focused on. So I'm really excited to see how this team of Dynamo Eclot or the Youngblood team is going to be able to balance this out, as there's a lot of these, fresh young teams wanting to compete. Of course, some of these are the academy teams for their bigger rosters, but some of these academy teams have already proven their tenure. Some of these academy teams have been longer, or have been around longer than some teams for like Valorant, other games at all at a tier 1 level. So I want to see only the best of the best. Obviously, there's a lot of good competition here at the Apollo series, and looking at how these teams have competed, I am sure we're in for hopefully some close games.
Absolutely. And Aurora Youngblood, an academy team of Aurora, definitely a team that has been surprising me with how they've been playing throughout the Apollo series and also other tournaments. And I mean, it's going to be very interesting to see how they're going to do in this matchup. And also, you do not want to lose this matchup, because then you're going to face Rhino there in the lower bracket. And I mean, Rhino are looking very, very hot. I mean, the previous best of 3 we got to see from them was very, very impressive. I think that they were playing very, very good. So I wouldn't really count any of these teams in already, because Rhino are looking very good there in the lower brackets.
Yeah, Rhino definitely is going to be making a reverse comeback into the finals. I wholeheartedly believe so. I think that them getting knocked down early on was maybe just one bad day. I'm hoping that once we get into that lower finals, they're going to be able to go to the grand finals. But we still have to find out, is it going to be Dynamo Eclot that goes into the grand finals? Are they going to be waiting for a rematch, possibly? Whoever they knock down today, are they going to have to fight them again tomorrow? That's the real question. A lot of these players have been proving themselves in not only the Counter-Strike department, but also just overall on, every little aspect of this game. The fundamentals have to be met if you want to prove yourself as an academy player. I know that a lot of these academy players know that they're bigger, big brother orgs, the people above them are looking down and saying, I want to pick you up. So this is going to be pretty interesting to see how they actually battle it out.
Yeah, and I mean, for the side of Aurora Youngblood, there's a player called Blixie. I don't know if he's playing today, because I've seen him stand in for a couple of bigger names, and I think that he might be a rising star. I don't exactly remember which team he was standing in for. I'm gonna have to double check that one, but I remember seeing him play for Porivision. It was, yeah. Now I remember. I think he was standing in for X5, or you know, in Porivision at least.
Yeah, but standing in now, we do see Blixie in here. So let's hope that they are going to be proving that not only are they a sub, but they are also one of the higher end subs at that. Maybe a permanent stay if they play well. But looking at them now, it seems that we are seeing a full blown B push here.
Yeah, and that B bomb site has been completely left open. Dynamo Eclot getting the bomb down nice and early. And a retake has to come through. I don't see a kit on any of the players, so a retake needs to come in rather quickly, and that's a good start for Blue-White to open up onto a kill against Forsey. And Blue-White looking for more. Kreas wants to trade it back. Vilby and Blue-White combining, finding two. Dieter able to trade back one of the frags. Blitz finding a two-piece. Maybe this round is still on, because Blitz is gonna find a third. Surely he can't do this one.
It's only 5 HP. Blitz needs to be able to finish this off, and they will. Oh my God. Blitz with an insane 4K to get it on for Dynamo Eclot. And they even do it with the bomb planted, so money is flowing for them right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, we have a few sound issues that we're going to be looking into to fix, so a short break while we wait for sound to come back.
Yeah, and also looking at that semifinals, Rhino, the people in lower bracket final, they got 2-0'd by Aurora Youngblood. And if Dynamo Eclot keeps up what we just saw from that pistol round, it might be a rematch down there. Obviously, we don't want to put all those eggs in one basket until it's over. But out of most of the games here, out of all of the teams still standing, Dynamo Eclot is the only team to have had a full game go to a full best of 3. So knowing this information, are they going to struggle against Aurora once Aurora maybe gets back online? Was their game against VP Prodigy just a one-shot moment? Who knows? But what I do know is this is going to be very close. Once we get the sound corrected, we're going to jump right back into that game. And hopefully we're going to be seeing how second round goes as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe we might get a close series here as well. And a few players for the side of Dynamo Eclot. We have Forsey, for example, who is the AWPer. And I feel like he might be a player to look out for, because Forsey has been playing for some bigger names before. I think Sinners, Entropic, and even Enterprise a while back. I mean, he has been around the scene a little bit, and he has been putting up numbers in his previous teams. Right now, maybe having a little bit of a fall in form, but I know he has a very high peak, so he could be delivering us some great maps.
Well, let's hope that we are going to see it, as this timeout should be ending soon to get us right back into that game. Now, looking at the buys here, do we expect that Aurora Youngblood is going to be forcing up anything here? Because I would assume that they're going to go for a full save.
Yeah, I mean, generally for the new CS2 meta is that you just go for the full eco on your defense if you didn't do anything significant in the previous. I mean, it came down to a 1v1 in the previous round, right? But it's still going to be risky to invest, because you don't have as many rounds to work with as you did in CSGO. In CSGO, we generally saw forces against this sort of a buy just so you could have a perfect buy in the third round. But in CS2, you don't have as many rounds to work with, and generally speaking, we see teams go for the full eco more often than not.
Well, let's hope that we're going to be seeing some kind of buy from at least Dynamo Eclot. I see that they had a bunch of Galils on their board. Maybe those rifles are going to be able to just penetrate and punish anybody from Aurora. Of course, they are on the CT side. Now, a very common strat on Anubis, and one reason why I actually don't like Anubis very well is whenever a team has to go for a save, you rarely see them attempt to even go for a round. They don't hold sights. They just run it down mid, especially on this map of Anubis. So is there a good chance that Aurora does that? More than likely, yes.
Yeah, absolutely not impossible. And sometimes we see teams use those full eco rounds to kind of discuss things over, use it as an extra timeout, taking their time, just holding a few corners, talking things out, so you don't need to waste the timeout for it. But to be honest, here in the Apollo series, I don't think we've seen too many timeouts being used from either of the teams in the tournament, so maybe we're just gonna see some sort of a mid-rush, like you said.
Now, out of these two teams, I like what we saw from them in the semifinals from Aurora. Dynamo Eklat, that game against VP Prodigy. Obviously, VP Prodigy was a very strong team as they were one of the higher seeds, similar to Rhino, going into the playoffs here. Group stage, both of these teams, or all of these teams, did quite well to land themselves their slot into getting into this point. But Dynamo Eklat, one thing about this team is you can't rule them out until you watch their second game. And I know that sounds crazy. Like, even if they have a terrible game one, they know how to bounce back. There's something about Counter-Strike players where if you knock them down, they just get up again. So I'm thinking, if we do see them start off strong, that's a bad sign for Aurora, as Dynamo usually is the type of team that takes a little bit of time to get warmed up. And this time, they're going up against a team that likes to just completely pub stomp.
Yeah, definitely would have been great for them to open up with some success and winning the pistol as well. Dynamo Eklat already working with the advantage. And, I mean, things are definitely looking up for them so far. But also Anubis, it's a T-sided map. They won the T pistol, which it's good. But, I mean, winning home your pistol round on the defense of a map like Anubis, for example, is even better, because getting a head start on the harder side to play is always something you will be very, very happy about. It's like Overpass and Nuke, winning your T pistol on those maps. I mean, that is such a huge round to win home when you're playing such a hard half,
Yeah, you're right. There's a lot of discrepancy between CT and T side on Anubis out of all of the maps, especially knowing that, if you have to save on CT side, there's not a lot of places to hide. That's the thing about this map's design, is you're not going to be able to save very efficiently. But
definitely right about that.
Wait. Oh, do we have audio? No sound for the game, but we are going to get it started. So, Emil, from now on, can you make the gun sounds with your mouth?
Of course I can, my friend.
All right, perfect. Then we're still good to go.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the full eco coming through here from Aurora. Kind of what we were expecting. No force investment. They are going to stack down the B bomb site, which is the right call, because Dynamo Eklat, they're walking into the stack. I don't expect Aurora to win the round, but maybe find a few kills.
Let's see a few kills coming out here. Obviously, a lot of push up here, but the smoke is what I'm looking forward to most. I mean, everybody's behind it, and with a flash like that, they just come out explosive. But all of the kills are in Craze's hands. What a round! Complete massacre there. Obviously, it's kind of what we anticipated, though. It was a full stack rush with pistols. So exactly what you have to do on Anubis, they did.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a full eco. You can't really expect them to do much. It was a decent setup. Didn't grant them any kills, unfortunately. And Dynamo Eklat are going to get that 2-round start. And Aurora Youngblood are going to be back with a full team of A1Ss.
Ooh, this is looking pretty clean. Big buy from them. I love the fact that they saved second. We've seen a lot of force ups recently, and I'm kind of tired of it. If you're going to buy, make sure that your buys are valuable. Don't just go light armor deagles or MP9s. Go M4s like Blue White does, getting the first blood onto NBQQ. Absolutely beautiful shot here. And hopefully we're going to see them do it again.
Yeah, Krias, the captain of Dynamo Eklat, the Swede. And I'm also Swedish, so I mean, heard of him before, of course. Forsey, 2 huge frags in towards the B bomb site. Only Blue White left to defend. They know he's here, and he's gonna get one, but Forsey finding a third. And he was one of those players I was mentioning in the pre-talk of the game. Blixie replying with a frag to make this round a 2-on-2.
Yeah, I mean, Dynamo Eklat, I've seen these guys play back in the group stage. They were flawless, and they actually picked this map. But look at this. Vilby able to grab Kreese. Leaving us only with one left. Blitz. Blitz is going to be able to get one, too. Oh, my God. That's why Dynamo Eklat is here in the uppers. What a shot from Blitz.
Wow. My god, that is some sick shooting, and we saw it in the pistol from him as well. I mean, if we're gonna get this blitz this series, I mean, I would be afraid if I'm Aurora Youngblood.
Yeah, I'd be shocked and kind of a little bit fearful here. Obviously, Dynamo Eklock went against a very high-seeded team, that being VP Prodigy. They went out of the group stage nearly flawless, just like Dynamo did. So, lots on their shoulders. But looking at Aurora Youngblood, this is not a buy you want to try to stay with. But Nade's coming out. Blue-White takes half of his HP down just from one piece of util, and now has to re-angle and almost gets one through the smoke.
Very close. But unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on which team you're counting on, he's gonna survive. Blue-White going for even more of those smoke spams, and NBQ looking to hold down a aggression. That's a nice shot from Shigeo though. He should never win that duel, but he's gonna win it out, and that wall bang. I don't know if the Deagle can shoot through that wall because it looked like he was aiming straight on him. But bomb is gonna go down. AK picked up from Shigeo. No kit in the retake, so they've got to be quick. But Blue-White is starting to make this a reality as Blixie finds Daitor. Surely they can't do this.
Oh my god, Forsley knows that one's pushing up, but allows Blitz to hold it for him. Now both of them are going to know that there's one more, and it's over. They just do it so economically, and that was a clean round from them.
Dude, Blitz and Forsey are looking so sharp. I mean, it's been headshots all out so far, and hopefully they will continue to show us that form, because that is looking very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, beautifully efficient is how I would say it. But now, look at this. Both teams are pulling out ops. Forzy, this is your opper. This guy has clutched insane rounds. He once did a 1v4 with an op in hand on Overpass in this tournament. Or not Overpass, Ancient. Anubis in this tournament.
Nice nade.
Ooh, nice nade.
Looks to be an EB execute, but that smoke is going to delay. Do they still want to go for this one? Bomb starting to peel away, but actually they're going to stake two players outside of B main for the side of Dynamo Eklock, and we see a rotation being made. 3 players towards the B bomb site, so currently B is being stacked for the side of Aurora Youngblood. Let's see, bomb still outside of B. I feel like Dynamo Eklock want to go for this late B exec, and Forsey has found Easy in the meantime, and Forsey is gonna find a second.
Nice.
That's Vilby going down, but is he aware of a second player being there? But the thing is, Forsey has forced away every single B defender. There is no one left defending the B bomb site. It's free for the taking.
True. And they even have the op down. That's massive. Force is going to be able to keep penetrating through with these angles and might be able to do it again. Forsey is all alone on this site, and yet no one wants to push him. They're afraid of this op, and that is where they want him. Korea is grabbing Shigeo. That's huge. And now B should be free if they just go on and plant it. But look at this. Forsey, for the first time in a long time, is getting gunned down here, and an op will go back in the hands of one of the team players for Aurora Youngblood. But in this position, you just have to go for a save.
Yeah, I can't see a world where Aurora Youngblood wants to attempt this retake, and they need the economy as well. They don't have any money for the next round. If both of these players fall, we're gonna see another one of these SMG/Deagle rounds for Aurora Youngblood, and these two weapons are gonna be needed in the upcoming round. And you also need to find some footing soon as well. You need to get as many buy rounds out as possible, because you need to find some rounds. Otherwise, Dynamo Eklock can just run away with their T side here. I mean, they are looking very sharp individually.
Yeah, incredibly sharp, very clean in how they play. But will they be able to keep it moving? That's the real question. As with this save, they have won 5 in a row. Can they keep that up? Can we see if we can see an undefeated first half? Obviously, they're going up against a team with no buy. So yeah, they got to save a op, and my screen's cut in half. But we also see that they do have some M4s and some others. So see what they can do about it.
I mean, can't really see what the buy is here, but yeah, we can see a little. We can see 4 players. I can, at least. And round number 6. There we go. We're back. Shigeo has taken some significant damage to open this round up. And Dynamo Eclot positioned outside of that B bomb site. And it feels like they want to attempt another B exit here.
This is good. They really like their B site, especially when you have somebody lurking up. This time it's MBQQ on the lurk. But wait a minute. They're stacked out. And look at this running gun. They're just running right onto the site. Shigeo wants to stop one and will succeed by taking out Dieter. They can keep this going. But Dynamo, they do not want to lose their first round of this game. They want to keep trying it. But all of this utility is just doing wonders for damage.
Missed Molotov, though. From Forsey, I believe. He would have definitely found Shigeo, and that's a miss from Forsey. We haven't seen a lot of them so far, but that is going to be one of them at least. And through the smoke, Easy has found his first frag, and that's going to be to the head of Blitz. And I don't know how Dynamo Eclat are going to get themselves back into this round. They don't have the HP nor time for it, so I think they're just going to back away and save here by the looks of it.
Wow. And if they do have to back out and save, that's fine. They're still up in economy. They still should be able to keep the AKs, keep the ops. But are they getting hunted at all? The answer is no. All of Aurora Youngblood knows that their economy is also kind of hitting the hay right now. Take a little bit of a dirt nap as we have a full save, and that is the way that this game's going to go.
Yeah. And a flawless round coming through from Aurora Youngblood. That's going to grow the economy significantly. And considering the fact you haven't won a single round yet, that was the first one, you're definitely going to take a flawless round to be your first win. I mean, growing your economy is going to be so important on your CT side of Anubis.
Yeah, but let's hope that they can keep it going. Obviously, what we're seeing now is 1-5 score line. They're on the board. Aurora Youngblood very happy about their position as they have stopped Dynamo from keeping up this streak. But this is their map pick. I better not see them fumble the bag on Anubis. This is where they should quite heavily shine. Dynamo starts off with a full mid take here. This is a lot of pressure and makes it for some easy rotations if they just get past blue-white.
Good Molotov from Blixie to force them back. And Blitz looking to find an opening pick towards CT. Is he going to get... No. I thought it was going to get flashed in, but that smoke is going to deny it. Kreas looking through the smoke. Definitely heard blue-white taking a bit of damage as he runs away. He is going to be safe. 1 minute left on the clock. We have 3 players towards the A bomb site, which is the stacked bomb site. And you definitely don't want to be running into that if you're Dynamo Eclot. But the read seems to be go towards B. Actually, as I say so, bomb is moving towards mid.
And if bomb's going towards mid, where is Dynamo going to be going overall? They've taken a little bit of space, but the only thing they've really accomplished is tapping away at blue-white's HP. But look at this double stack right into NBQQ. NBQQ goes down. Kreas, though, grabs one. Does not grab the second. The other one will be having to run away after this trade. And no, they can't get out. 22 seconds. They have bomb in hand. They are rushing the A site, and Blitz is just making it work. Oh, this is going so fast in the favor of Dynamo, but Easy has an op. They have to get that bomb planted.
Oh, no.
Lots of damage. Shigeo, oh my god,
What?
just cleaning it up.
That was, I don't know, Dynamo Eclot. I don't know what happened there. No one really expecting Shigeo to come there, and he finds all of them. He finds a 3k and finishes off a second round for Aurora Youngblood, and they are gonna say thank you to Shigeo for that one, because he does that one always lonesome.
Yeah, and all by their lonesome now. 2-5. Pretty clean from Aurora to win that round. I mean, Shigeo just turned on the monitor, I guess, absolutely cooked with it. And now they're going to be able to set it up for more success here. I'm looking forward to maybe something to separate these players out, but overall, great gameplay. Overall, they're on their way back. And we got audio.
Ooh, let's go.
Absolutely huge.
AK in the hands of Kreas. Like to see it. Wants to play that hero rifle. Nade open the smoke. NBQ looking to open up with the Mac 10. He's gonna be first in. That's a nice opener onto blue-white. Shigeo wants to find a trade through the smoke, but it's not gonna come. It's gonna be Blixie finding the trade, and bomb needs to go down here. Dieter looking to plant it. Nice Molotov, actually a little bit too far to the right. Shigeo finds the first, trade comes through from Forsey. Auto sniper from Vilby is gonna be killed, and Easy finds two, Easy surely not. What is going on?
No way. I mean,
Do you
okay,
know-
his name's Easy.
Yeah, but that is way too
But
easy.
what? Why did they buy an auto sniper? They didn't even bother picking it up. Maybe it was a misclick? But, I mean, you buy an auto in my game, that's a lot of BMing. I'm going to start teabagging. I mean, that's a rough buy. Because also, that was expensive. You're actually going to have the Easy. Yes, he clutched it, but he's going to have to drop some of his teammates. You look over at Dynamo, they can still afford. They've been planting bombs and they've been getting kills.
Yeah, absolutely, but it's starting to become a close game now. I mean, Dynamo Eklot struggling to close out some of these rounds, and they're gonna have to pay the price for it. But Forsey opens up the round. Trade is gonna come through from MBQ. A bomb site, only one man to defend. But I like this from Dynamo Eklot. They don't want to force the issue. They get an advantage, and then they regroup and fall back and play it slowly.
Wow.
Timing.
Now they just keep it up. Nice shot. Blue-white grabs Blitz down, and that makes this a tie 3-3, but Blixie is going to be able to grab this up.
No, what?
Okay, never mind. Grabs a kill instead. Gets very aggro with it, but the Molly's actually going to benefit and get the post-mortem. Beautifully played.
I mean, Dynamo Eklot finding a lot of advantages in these rounds, but struggling a little to close them out, and man, it's looking very different from the players of Dynamo Eklot. I mean, we've got Blitz and Forsey coming into this one looking so hot, and Dieter and NBQ are fumbling their sprays a little.
This is great. I mean, honestly, some of the best gameplay that you can expect here from Aurora to really turn this around. You know, I said, hey, it's your map pick. Don't lose any more rounds. And they decided, okay, yeah, we're not going to lose any. Beautiful 4 rounds in a row. Now they're up against Dynamo, calling a timeout, who will most likely be going for a light buy here, not a full save. They want to at least try to guarantee that they get the bomb planted.
I mean, it's good to take a timeout here. You don't want to call it too late when you continue to lose rounds. You've lost 4 in a row. I think it's the perfect time to call a timeout to just discuss what to do with this one, because it doesn't really look like they want to invest that much money into this round either. It's going to be Tech 9s and a few more upgraded pistols, I believe. And maybe we see a quicker play come through here for Dynamo Eklot.
I think, yeah, we are going to be seeing a quicker play. This is going to be a rundown. I can almost guarantee that Dynamo is going to be most likely rushing into mid or B. We know that they like B a lot. We know that B has been their comfort. It's where they won most of their rounds earlier. But that last round that Easy was able to clutch with the op, that was on B as well. So, I don't know. They're going to try to focus up, but I think they should be able to find some opening here. Especially if they are going to be pushing right through these fires, right through these mollies.
B split. Good B main smoke. Forsey looking to line up a flashbang as they want to enter into the bomb site. Blitz leading the troops. He doesn't find anything. Blue-white with the double. Shigeo with the single. Shigeo looking for more. Gets a second. And that's going to be the round. Easy cleanup. The B rush, or the B split, as you could say, doesn't work out. And Aurora Youngblood, they respond with 5 rounds consecutive as they tie up the scoreline. And I mean, 5 CT rounds. It's starting to look very good from Aurora.
Wow. And if Aurora can keep this up, that's going to be most likely taking this half. Unfortunately, Dynamo is now on their last buy in this half, no matter what. If they fail, well, they're not going to be able to afford. If they get killed, well, they're not going to be able to afford. This is not looking too good. They have to keep as many people alive, and they have an op. It's in the hands of Forsey. Let's see what they can do with it.
Yeah. No one accounting for Dark here. This is very interesting. NBQ reveals his position, but they still find the frag. Krea's taking a bit of damage. Shigeo trying to control B main. Ooh, that's not a pretty spray at all. Easy looking to come through the smoke. NBQ doesn't account for this. Oh no, the trigger discipline from an academy player, a young player looking to make such a huge play. I mean, this kind of discipline we don't even see from tier 1 players. Easy, able to take him down. Unfortunately, took him down maybe a little bit too early anyway. That's not a great nade. He's gonna be mollied out. Finds, actually, Blix able to find another Forcey, and Blitz able to reply with 1 each, and Vilby surely can't do this one.
Yeah, I mean, surely not. With a shot like that, the round's over. And Dynamo Eklot actually stops Aurora's streak. So both teams unable to get more than 5 rounds in a row. I think all teams today unable to get 5 rounds in a row. So
yeah,
very interesting to see how they're going to be able to keep it up. But now, with us moving into our next stage, what's the plan?
Yeah, double op setup for Aurora. Alright. They came into the previous round with no ops, and they're gonna come out with 2 ops for this one.
See it. Nice molly to scare back a player, but the nade is actually going to be doing more. Kriaz. MBQQ, he's been lurking up a lot these rounds. This time needs to make it pay off, especially against a player like Easy, who's got a great angle to go into this with the flashbang, scaring him off, the molly, and smoke. Not quite enough. Lots of utility being used over on the A side. They need that util if they want to go for retake. I think Dynamo understands that they've actually taken a lot of victories here in this early start, as they still have all of their util remaining for actually executing.
Krias down to just 8 HP. I mean, he is barely hanging on. And they might look to peek down towards water. You see 3 players towards B, 2 towards A, and NBQ finding that opening frag onto Vilby. That's a nice shot, and Force is able to find Easy as well. Bomb is gonna go down, and Aurora Youngblood, I don't know how you're gonna break open this bomb site.
Well, if they want to break it open, it's gonna have to rely on the single flashbang in the hands of Blue-White. Not exactly the ideal amount of utility here, especially when you're already down a player. It's the last round of the half, and you're just gonna have to rely on your aim, 1 flash, and hope and pray. So let's see it. Blue actually picking up the op because of how low they are. Smart idea. And here's that 1 flashbang. How effective is it gonna be? Not very. There goes Blixie. But Shigeo gets 1. And Forcey gets the rest.
Nice. Great shooting from Forcey. He's gonna finish the half off with 17 and 7. That is actually a very, very nice start from him. Dynamo Eklot are gonna come with a lead towards the second half, but with that start they got, I mean, it could have been way more than just 7.
Yeah, way more. But honestly, looking at this, I think that this is where we kind of expected the game earlier on. Before it even started, this is where I would have anticipated. Dynamo, I think, is the stronger team, especially knowing that they went into this on the T side, which, yes, they are favored on this map, but it's still the pick of Aurora. It's still where Aurora wanted to be. It's also on a map that, in my opinion, you can really start punishing people for not having economy well. You can get aggressive on CT side and really start playing the role of aggressor. You can hold it down. You could be the offensive here. So, see what they're going to be able to do now if they're on the T side, or and Dynamo on the CT.
I mean, Aurora, this has to be preparation, right? Keeping 4 players towards B has to be. I mean, not. We see it sometimes, but not that often of a play. Blitz playing close by. No! Actually, this is insane!
Wow. I mean, wow.
Oh my god!
And that's a flawless round. They didn't lose anybody. They even got the bomb planted. That was a beautiful pistol. Significantly stronger than what we saw from Dynamo. Dynamo, they got a 4K, but it wasn't even close to what we just watched.
It is a B stack. There is 4 players towards B, and they don't find a single frag on the B bomb site. I mean, you're gonna be a bit scared after losing such a round so convincingly, right? And the Force investment now coming through from Dynamo Eklot. I mean, it feels a little desperate, maybe.
Yeah, just a little desperate, but honestly, I think that when you look at Forzy, this is actually what he's done a lot. In the group stage, this is what Forzy did, and it paid off. So I'm not too concerned about it. But what I am concerned about is how many 5.7 Deagles are also being backed up. This is a full buy for everybody else. No hero rifle. And even though it doesn't look like a full buy, it's going to feel like a full buy. They're down to only 50 creds each. And Blitz, if you the most creds on your team is only 400, you're going to have to make a lot of damage being dealt by these 5.7 Deags.
Yeah. Ah, missed shot from Forzy. We really would like to see a couple of tags come through nice and early to soften up some of these players. Good opener from Shigeo. It's going to find a double. But actually, NBQ and Blitz replying with a few frags each. 2 versus 3. Easy. It's going to find the trade back onto NBQ. Back in a 2-on-2 now. But Daitor won't cut off rotations. Easy already found his teammate. And a 1 versus 1 now. Bomb is getting planted towards that B bomb site.
Wow. The fact that they got the bomb down, and actually the fact that this is now a 1v1 is wild to me. There's so little that Dynamo Eklock walked into this round with, and yet here they are in a great position to clutch this up. But no defuse kit. But 1 smoke's all you need, especially when your enemy is on the opposite side of the map right now.
Yeah, but I mean, it feels impossible to make this without a kit. Surely Blue White can find him within 10 seconds of defuse, right? Yeah, he wasn't even aiming on him and got the headshot.
That's the thing. I mean, sometimes you just got to spray and pray, but you think about that round, that was a decent buyout and damage dealt. But at the end of the day, forcing up like that, if you can't win it, doesn't really pay off. So now it's another save, and this is not going to be ideal. But you look over at Aurora, they did take a little bit of a hit to their damage. Their economy is not actually picking up, so it's a decent stall move from Dynamo.
Yeah, absolutely. But when you're force investing like that, sure, you take 4 kills, but you're looking to win the round, right? When you don't win it, it's not really worth it. You do a bit of damage to their economy, but then they can much more easily farm up some extra cash against the even worse buy for the upcoming round. Like Vilby here, for example, he's gonna look to find a few 600 per kill with the Mac 10. He finds the first. B bomb site is lost, and Aurora Youngblood shouldn't be losing too many players here in the post plant.
This post plant's going to be pretty tough. Dynamo has a lot to prove. They don't have a lot to work with. 2 5.7s, and that's it. They know it's a mid push here. Blitz is actually going to be able to grab Blue White down. Big pick from them. And they're gone. So that pick did not last very long.
Ooh, could be another.
Oh my god, that took a little bit too many shots there, MBQQ.
I mean, you take it. 2 frags. That's actually decent from the full eco round, or a few upgraded pistols, but almost the full eco round for Dynamo Eclot. And yeah, economy limited a little bit for Aurora Youngblood. Nothing crazy, but if you force back now with the buy from Dynamo Eclot and you win this round, then we could be starting to look at some complications.
Yeah. But this is the first buy that we get to see from Dynamo since the pistol, since they, weren't able to really bring the weapons that they wanted. But Forzy has an op, and no one on Aurora has one either. So this could be the start of something new. This could be the start of something that really shuts them down. Dynamo needing to prove themselves. Let's see if they have what it takes. This is very risky, but Aurora, they want to commit to the A site.
Forzy on the op. You don't want to peek into this, and Molotov is going to come through. Oh, big miss! Needed to find that frag, and now he's going to go down for it. The A-bomb set is lost. This is going to be so tough to retake, and I feel like you should just save now. That is no point to go for this round anymore.
Wow, that's massive there from Dynamo, and a massive loss, I should say. Aurora Youngblood, they're not looking to not leave anybody behind. I think they are going to go for the hunt here. They realize we're up. We have an op in the hands of Easy as long as Easy walks away. But players like Shigeo, that's a Galil. And we should be seeing that player getting a little bit aggressive. And you look at aggressive, Blue White starting to leave. They're on the hunt. They know that these players most likely will be saving in spawn. But which spawn? I think they're reading it the right way. They're going right towards these guys.
Yeah, and Kreas should be traded off the one. If he finds one here, he should easily be traded. But actually, he's gonna go uncleared, and they are gonna be allowed to save. It's gonna be 5 players surviving for Aurora and 3 players surviving for Dynamo Eclat. But also, that round was won by Aurora, and all 5 players of Aurora had 100 HP each. I mean, that is scary signs, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty scary that Aurora's getting away with this. This is a complete turnaround from them, and that's what I'm worried about most. Is you look over at Dynamo, you look over at this team, and they are not concerned. They really are not. Now looking at, Aurora, they're happy as ever. They have an op that they were given by 4Z. They are more than willing to lose 1 or 2 rounds here just to prove that they still have all the money in the world. So lots of great things happening right now.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think we're gonna see an op come out for 4C either, which is very unfortunate. He was playing so well on it on the T side, but a few misses there in the previous. I mean, if those shots connect, that could have definitely have been a Dynamo Eclat round, because he wasn't instantly flashed off the angle. He got himself 2 chances, but he missed those, unfortunately. And, I mean, a 4-round start consecutively for Aurora could easily turn into 4 rounds more to close out the map. So time to find a round now. We saw the same start for Aurora on their CT defense, but I mean, you're up 9-7 on a T-sided map, so it's really time to find some rounds now for Dynamo.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely clean with it. So let's see this now. Let's see what they have. A little bit of a push-up goes a long way, but if you look at this mini-map, look at how spread out everybody is, Emil. This is not a typical position that you find yourself in if you're Aurora. Usually they've been stacking up pretty well to try to fight one-on or head-on-head over to Dynamo. But Dynamo, are they going to take advantage of this life advantage? The answer is no. Easy, clean pick there.
Wow.
1 down, blue-white, blind, but doesn't matter. Still can see the head. And there it is. 2 down immediately.
Has to be a save. And here's the crazy thing. Aurora have 5 players with 100 HP on every single player once again.
Let's see. You claim that they need to save. I agree wholeheartedly, but what do they get to save? That's the real question. You look at Blixie, wanting to get aggressive, wanting to, hunt down for maybe 1 or 2. But Aurora Youngblood, this is a very strong academy team. I mean, they are playing beautifully. And you look over and there's not a lot that Dynamo can really do. This has been a complete domination in the second half.
Yeah, just look at how much utility Aurora Youngblood still have left here to try and hunt down some players. And they are not going to find anyone, I think, here pressing through the Molotov. They really try to find someone, but they won't find it. But look at the economy now for Aurora. 7,000 minimum. That's what the player with the least money has. Now Vilby actually bought up something, I don't know what he bought, but 6.3k is the minimum economy of your team, which means Aurora Youngblood, they have at least 3 buys, maybe 3 buys probably in the bank.
Let's see it. 3 buys. A little bit of a push up. Nade's gonna be coming through. Nobody's really pushing up yet because of all the mollies just completely cutting off half of this map. It's not a lot of space that they can take, but I think we will be seeing a lean towards A right here, as a lot of this A util has just been kind of baited out, used up, and they know it, so they can try to push in now.
Yeah, Dynamo Eclat have lost 5 rounds consecutive now. AWP in the hands back of 4C, so it's that really time now to find a round. I mean, Aurora Youngblood, they're just looking so strong on their T side, but this is their map pick as well, so it's nice to see that they're coming into this one in a hot form.
Let's see it. A little bit of rundown.
Nice flash.
Breezes around the corner. Great. Oh my god, that's what they need. As long as they just get the bomb planted, and they will. They're finally executing properly. It took them a while, but they got it.
I mean, I'm getting tears in my eyes. This is perfect Counter-Strike being played from Aurora. These side techs are just so good. I mean, what are you supposed to do if you're Dynamo Eclat? It's perfect flashbangs, perfect openers. I mean, we have had 3 flawless rounds or 2 flawless rounds in a row for Aurora in buy rounds, and now it could have been a flawless round if they weren't going for the hunt here as well. But I mean, Aurora just playing this T side to perfection. You can't stop them right now.
Yeah, there's not a lot that you can do. I mean, it's just so clean. I mean, a tear to your eye, a tear to Dynamo's eye. These guys are going to be crying after having a VOD review. I mean, look at that. They can't even save. They can't even get away with saving a gun. It's too scary.
Yeah. And
just too much fear being put down.
If you're Eclat here, you don't want to go out losing, not being able to win a single city round, because that's just not gonna feel that good going into Inferno. So I hope to see at least some kind of a resurgence for Dynamo Eclat, just so even if they lose the map, it's always nice to make it somewhat of a close affair by the end of the map, so you have some of that momentum coming into the second map.
I mean, momentum is definitely the name of the game when it comes to this kind of playstyle, but look at that, easy. Getting Dieter down. Blitz needs to keep up that kind of energy, but Blue-White is just one of many. Vilby is a many more. That's a big one. Might be able to find another one here. Actually gets away scot-free out of the smoke, and look at this. It's up to Koreas. Needs to keep going, but Vilby is just choking up some kills. So is Blixie. And this could be match point advantage. Forzy, op in hand, last player standing. Gonna have to save, and then this team will need 5 rounds in a row, or it's over.
Look at the HP. I mean, Forzy not bringing out the USP. I'm guessing some of this damage isn't confirmed, but I mean, the USP, 1 or 2 bullets would be enough for every player here.
It's just so clean. Absolutely beautifully played. And they want Forzy, but I mean, Forzy might die to the bomb sitting this close.
Yeah, I don't really see what he's trying to do here. I mean,
he's about to get shot in the back.
Yeah,
oh, I mean, wait.
All right.
Oh,
all right.
Okay, all right. And actually, Blixie died to the bomb too. That's a decent save.
Yeah, I mean, sure, he gets to save, but I don't really see what his kind of play was there. I mean, they must know that Aurora Youngblood have so much money, it's not even worth to go for exit frags. The previous rounds have just been so clean. A few flawless rounds, a few 4-player remaining rounds. They know Aurora already have a lot of money. I mean, Forzy, I don't really see why you would go for any exit frags there. This is aggressive.
That's fair. I mean, you're right. Yeah, at the end of the day, padding your KD is one thing, but you're going to have to start winning some games here. And if game 1, Aurora Youngblood on their map pick of Anubis goes into Inferno with this kind of energy, there's not much you can do to stop it. Look at that nade, though. Very harassing. Easy's just going to get free space. Vilby grabs Korea's, and that's it. They're just finally getting traded out, but it's just, I think it's too little too late for Dynamo.
Ooh. What a shot! He's got 7 HP to his name, and he finds the instant headshot. That has to be it. A flawless T-half from Aurora, getting every single round, unless Forzy and Blitz, the 2 players that have been playing the best for Dynamo Eclat so far, left all alone. And Dynamo Eclat, they found 5 rounds to start of this map consecutively, and they have only been able to find 2. Not a single defensive round has been found, and that is surely it. Blitz just looking to get some extra stats going into the second map.
No way. I mean, come on, Blitz, you can do it. All you have to do is get 4 in a row with, what, 20 seconds left? That's going to be Blitz grabbing 1 shot, but now running it up. The nades are stacked out, and this is it. That is Dynamo Eclat not getting a single round in that half. And from a 7-5 scoreline, it flipped to a 13-7. What a game. I mean, absolutely beautiful job. So if you look at this, game number 2 of Inferno, this might be a 2-0. I mean, honestly, I am shocked. I'm blown away by Aurora's gameplay.
I mean, I'm kind of tearing up here. I mean, like I said previously, Aurora Youngblood, that T side was one of the best T-sides I've seen in the Apollo series so far, if not the best. They made it completely flawlessly. Dynamo Eklot not able to find a single CT round in the entire half. So that is just so well played. And by the looks of things, we are going to be heading in towards a short break. And when we are back with map number 2.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Apollo series. This is phase 1. This is our upper finals, and it is now game number 2. My name is Edu, joined by Emil, and we have a new final game on Inferno, possibly final, if we can't see Dynamo Eklot turn the corner, and it's, of course, on their map pick. So, Emil, what are our thoughts about this?
Yeah, hopefully Dynamo Eklot are coming in to Inferno a little bit more prepared. It felt like Dynamo Eklot weren't that prepared for the CT, for their defense of Anubis, because Aurora, they just ran over them that second half of map number 1. So hopefully Dynamo Eklot are gonna give us more of Inferno, because if they play like they did in map number 1, we're probably gonna have ourselves a quick 2-0 series in favor of Aurora.
Yeah, we can absolutely see something turn this around for the side of Dynamo as well, though. Do remember that Dynamo is a team that might have it in the bag. It's their map pick. It's a team that definitely has some skills that pay the bills. I mean, they're professional players after all. There's no way that they're going to allow a complete reverse sweep starting all the way back in map 1 second half. So with this, it is going to be Aurora on the CT side, and looks like one player bought a Zeus. That's an uncommon purchase there.
Very optimistic to buy the Zeus in the pistol round. We've seen Rops do it on a map like Nuke, where he played Hut, and it actually worked out. But I don't know about this one. It feels like he's playing a one-and-done position here, to be honest. If he is lucky enough to get a Zeus kill, he won't get much more. Blitz has already opened up the round with. He gets that frag. Daitor doesn't swing, and Forsey is going to have to find the trade. So man advantage, Aurora, Youngblood, and the Zeus is actually going to work out. Oh, no.
I mean, huge. But look at these dualies. They're going. Blitz is able to get the pick down on it easy. And Dynamo, they might be able to take this. But look at Kreese has picked up the Zeus, which could actually grief him if he doesn't notice, if he needs to switch weapons efficiently. But
no!
Ooh. How is Kreese still alive? Molly will cut him off, but the bomb needs to get planted. They need this money to buy out next round. And they do have it. I mean, 2v1, definitely doable.
At the very least, he gets the bomb down, right? But he's just left with 40 HP, so this one is going to be very tough. And actually, I'm surprised he plants default as he presses through towards long. He wants to go short, I'm guessing, but if they stick the bomb here, he won't be able to make this happen. He's holding his knife, picks out the P250, and Blue-White is going to find the last frag. So Aurora Youngblood with a good start on their defense of Inferno.
Yeah, I mean, great job. That's what we need to be seeing here. So the real question now is, what's the plan? What do we need from this team? Obviously, we did see the Zeus come out and get a kill, so it does work. But what I need to see more of is if this buy from Dynamo is actually going to be able to stop Aurora's streak, because technically speaking, they have won how many rounds in a row, considering last game as well? They just want to keep that going. They don't want to drop a single round.
It's been 9 rounds in a row if you can count this pistol in, and potentially looking to get more, but a force investment on the back of a bomb plant is always going to be looking like a pretty good force buy. So anything can definitely happen in this buy, but I mean, Aurora are working with a lot of momentum. What a flash.
Lots of momentum here.
That's a sick flash. I mean, good opener. He gets a dink through onto Shigeo, but I mean, it's not the confirmed kill, and I'm not even sure he's going to be aware that he actually dinked him. That might be unconfirmed damage.
Yeah, this is not the best position to be in. But already, we're actually seeing a lot of damage being dished out regardless. I mean, MBQQ is dead. We don't have the best opening to try to get into the site here, and Dieter really is going to be the teammate that has to make it work for this. Going up now, it's going to be Dieter versus Vilby, Galil versus M4. With 40 seconds on the clock, no utility actually punched their way through. They only have 2 smokes left, so nothing to go in besides a running gun strat or some insane aim.
Yeah, 1 piece of utility left on Forsey, and no Molotov, no nades to force any players out. Time is getting low here. Krias needs a frag, and actually easy. That's a rough spray. He's gonna fall for it, and this could become anyone's round, but they're not gonna clear pit. Vilby gets the 2-piece, and he's gonna get the third as well. Nice finish, and Aurora Youngblood are now up to 2 rounds consecutive in this map, and as a whole, 10 rounds consecutive, looking for 11.
Well, let's hope that they can try to keep up this streak. I mean, yeah, you talk about 11 rounds in a row from last game to now. And when Vilby pulls out shots like this, I mean, what can you even do about it? Aurora Youngblood is just so clean, so dang consistent, and they're going to be able to keep it up. So, looking at this now, Easy starts us off with the first pick. Huge. Bigger keeps it going. Almost, oh my, it will be another one.
Yeah. I mean, everyone wants a piece of those eco frags. Everyone is gonna force the issue, and will this become a flawless round? Actually, Forsey at least dishes out some damage to the economy of Aurora, and that's one of the premium rifles as well. An M4 falling, and no one is able to recover it as well. So, some decent damage. Aurora are gonna have to work with 2 MP9s now for this round. And, I mean, they still have a 3-0 lead, so they're not going to be too mad about it. But Dynamo Eklot now, round number 4, time to get on your feet. That was the 11th round consecutively. Don't want to make it 12.
Yeah, you don't want to just keep adding this up. I mean, Aurora Youngblood, they definitely want to go into this, and they don't want a rematch against Rhino. They already knocked Rhino down 2-0 flawlessly in the semis before, but look at this. Blix. Able to actually get one down onto Blitz. Blixie versus Blitz. It's going to be a big one, but it's MBQQ with a clean spray. Wait, will actually take out Vilby. Oh,
everyone is
big egg in a basket. Yeah, A is free, but they have to get the bomb over there. That's going to give them enough time for Aurora to get the flank going.
4 players through Banana. This is not every day you see this. A 4-man flank coming through mid. It's the whole team of Aurora. I mean, this could come in very unexpected for Dynamo if they're not aware of it.
Ooh, are they aware of it now? Look at this. They're all pushing up lane right here. Flashbang right into pit. Dieter can still see, but Forsey's able to get one while blinded. 2, but not 3. Luckily, MBQQ finishes it off, and Dynamo has stopped the relentless spree from last game to now. It is time to slow down. Beautifully played, and honestly, this is when you want to start to put in your bets. So head on over to gg.bet. Great sponsor of ours to make sure that we can keep the lights on, make sure that these teams have something to compete for. But if you're not interested in the sponsor, make sure at least you are following Paulo Series on Twitch. But let's actually jump into this with Dynamo Eklot starting off with their first round in over 30 minutes.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a start, but I mean, Aurora Youngblood, 4 players taking over Banana. I mean, I feel like you should just play it a little bit more default than that when you're already winning. I mean, there's no need to make such plays, such stacks when you're already winning.
Yeah, lots of plays, lots of fat stacks as well, but look at that. Lexi grabs Blitz just every time. They do it early, and they're going to keep it going. Ooh, the op shot misses, and Easy has to run through the smoke. It actually takes all of their HP down. This is huge for Dynamo. Ooh. That's not going to be good. Trades it out. Now it's a 3v3 again.
Yeah, Easy needs to kill someone here. Oh, that's a big miss. Gotta hit that. That has to be the round.
It might be, but you're underestimating blue-white. This guy is 7-1 right now. Gonna be going for a little bit of a flank here. Going for some exit frags. This is a save, but yeah. Decent job. Still, though, how is blue 7-1?
He's just built different. He's him. Oh, that's a rough one. That's a very rough one to miss. We're gonna see it one more time just to spread some salt in the wound. And at least the remaining players, I think, are gonna be allowed to save. Unless they want to hunt down some of the Dynamo E-Club players. But no, they're gonna be allowed to save. And they're gonna need these guns because I don't think they're gonna force around these weapons either. A player disconnect coming through. But he's already back. That was quick.
No.
That was very quick.
Disconnect, reconnect in the same breath. I mean, that is possibly the best internet I've ever seen for Counter-Strike, especially. But luckily, we don't have to go for a technical timeout. What we will have to go for is, will Dynamo keep up their spree, keep up their streak? So Blue will save that AK from last round now. Or Blue-White, sorry. Blue-White now getting up close and personal, but look at Dieter. Oh, they made a footstep. And Dieter's gonna have to check every corner.
No.
Shot.
Not again. Oh, no! What?
Oh, that's shocking. Looks like Blue-White's gonna get the trade for him anyways, but that's a big miss from Vilby.
He could have just gone for the knife kill there and it would have been secured. Oh. Awkward.
Ooh.
Walking into B.
We're taking it
that is
slow.
yeah, walking into B is the wrong call here. Aurora have the best possible setup they could have with these weapons. The M4 position towards B. It's a good smoke. He's gonna jump up to the boost. I mean, I'm guessing Blixie is gonna try to fake it out. Make it seem like he's the only defender here, but Shigeo goes in for the frag. Oh,
he fell!
no.
If he didn't fall, that would have been his round. That is a big misplay there. So what's the plan now? What's the strat for them? I mean, this is not your typical gameplay loop. This is a lot of damage going a long way.
Lot of mistakes being made from the defense right now as well, but those are some of the things you expect from a academy team as well. The younger lads looking to become future stars of the game. Blixie looking to save, gets one. Good trade from Forsey, and the Kreas and Forsey are probably going to be allowed to save here. Easy over towards middle. He's going to save his AK to the upcoming round as well. So 3-3, but that could have easily have spiraled out of control for Dynamo Eclat.
Yeah. I mean, just the shock at the start, though. I mean, when that happens, you got to be punished, but very upsetting from them. Luckily, we did see some trades, but yeah, honestly, if we saw Vilby getting that with one trade-off for free, that would have been a round for Aurora. So,
yeah,
not pointing fingers, not blaming anybody. However, that was so much disappointment in one.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely win that round. But round number 7 now, Forsey on the big green once again, boosted up in towards Banana, looking to find an opening frag. And a 2-man B setup where one of the players is significantly low in HP. And Aurora Youngblood's defense is gonna shift of another player towards short, so no information or no one being close to rotate over towards that B bomb site if there were to come and execute. Bomb though. Going down towards mid again, Blixie looking to take a fight with just 27 HP. And he's gonna pay the price for it. B exec, Shigeo, he needs to find a multi-frag here, and he only deals one. That is surely a save for Aurora. Retaking B on Inferno is close to impossible, especially with the man disadvantage.
Yeah, and this man disadvantage, all three of these men are saving. This is not your typical, retake position to be in. So one thing about Inferno, especially on CT side, you will save more than you will attempt to go. Even if you have 3 players with weapons, there's no reason to. The advantage of T post plant is just that strong. So you're right. We're going to be seeing a full save here. Nothing too crazy. Hopefully we're going to see how they can balance this out forward. But overall, great gameplay from Dynamo. They've managed to get themselves up back on the board and actually in the lead for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, and making it with 4 rounds consecutive as well. Gaining money, building momentum, and currently Dynamo Eclat are just looking like the better team. Aurora Youngblood, individually speaking, I would say are probably looking a little bit sharper, but tactically and by the amount of mistakes being made, right, I feel like Dynamo Eclat have the upper hand. But anything can happen and change that fact.
Yeah, there's a lot of opportunity here for them, and
Look at
a
the
lot of
setup
utility
on
also. This is good.
4B again. 5B
I don't
again.
know why they're so committed to it. I mean, usually, I guess it's for the quick rotates, but I can understand. A is easier to retake.
Yeah. This is interesting. Look at Shigeo. He has info that this is gonna be an A exec. He surely gets an opening frag here, but he plays the trigger discipline, gets one, instantly is traded. Vilby needs to do a lot of work here. Nothing.
Oh, I mean, a little bit of damage, though. A little bit of damage. Two players are very low. Maybe a body shot to both, but look at that. Blue-white grabs Blitz. Bomb is planted. They have Easy on the flank. Lots of angles here are going to be favoring Aurora, but it's also about the HP. Kriz and NBQQ very low.
Even lower. Actually,
Nice.
this retake could definitely happen. 11 and 40 HP. Easy finds another. Krias. How is he gonna win this one? He can't. Blix is gonna take him from the back. And it's gonna be scoreline equalized. Aurora Youngblood making a retake happen, and that's gonna be 4-4. But I'm just wondering, why commit themselves so much to these B bomb sites?
Again, it comes down to their retake being stronger. They know that if they wanted to go A, they'd run into quite a few issues, but they don't want to go A. They do not want to do that. They want to be able to really just lock this down and keep this team quite consistent here. So now that we're seeing all of this gameplay kind of locking these players out for the count, what's next? In my opinion, it's going to be another one of those stacks, but B's getting rushed, and that's where their main concern has been.
Yeah, I mean, they don't really believe in a two-man B setup. Perhaps they have an IGL who wants to make Kerrigan-like calls and who wants to put himself out there as the smartest IGL to place 4 players on the correct bomb site. But Blue-White finding the opener onto Daitor, that's the lurker, gone. So no presence towards A from Dynamo Eclot. This B execute needs to come in quick because rotations are being made. Blue-White on his way over. Chigeo wants to play on the bomb site. And this is gonna be so tough for Eclot to break through.
Yeah, not exactly easy, but look at Blixie. Where are you looking? Right through the smoke. That's going to be your teammate. Shigeo backing you up, grabbing MBQQ. Now 3 are in the smoke stuck, but Forzy's actually going to get a clean shot through the smoke onto 1. There's one trade. Blitz is able to get out. No, he's not. Now it's just Forzy getting another op kill, but through the smoke, Shigeo knows how to read that mini-map, knows how to get the kill, knows how to get the team a new round.
Aurora Youngblood are starting to build up quite a few rounds now on their defense, up to 5, looking for more, and the economy rock bottom for Dynamo Eclot. They're gonna go in with the half by actually. I don't know what I feel about this. 2 players saving, 3 players fully investing.
Let's see it now. Blitz wanting to push forward. Looks like somebody's going for postcard shopping while doing a lineup. Got Easy with an op in hand. Easy. Oh, the timing! Easily could have gotten the kill onto Blitz there.
Yeah, I mean, Dynamo Eclot with quite a few Tech 9s here. Maybe some sort of apartments pop. No? Dieter has a few flashes in his hand, but it looks like he's gonna be the only one moving in through apartments. Long being smoked off. AWP connects. AC finds the opener. Ooh, that's a nice shot on the second. AC finding the third. Wow. Flick misses, but he has done his work. Wow. Incredible AWP shooting.
That's what happens when Easy does it. I mean, beautiful job. And now look at that. Just 1. Get it again, 2. I mean, you don't get to see this kind of opping every day, but what you do get to see is a timeout because Dynamo just realized they got flexed on. What just happened there, I haven't seen since his good old-fashioned Kenny S days. I mean, it's been a long time since I saw opping that clean. So, what's next? Aurora Youngblood, well, they're up right now. A little bit. Just a little bit. Just enough to make it balanced, but what I want to look forward to next It's going to be the real push-up here from these teams.
Here was the thing I was pointing out in the previous, having only 2 players saving up money for this round and then 3 players fully forcing in their previous round. I mean, I don't understand why you make such an economical decision. I mean, look at the buy now. You're gonna have to play with half buys 2 rounds in a row. You weren't able to find a single frag in the previous, and now with this buy, how are you gonna make this one a round win?
I think this round for Dynamo, they're just going to have to run down B. It sounds crazy enough, but B is their strong suit if they're not getting gunned down by Blixie, by Shigeo, and unfortunately by Blue-White. 12-3. The only person in this lobby with double digits, and for a good reason. This guy has been absolutely cooking up some kills today. But let's hope that this B push is going to come through, or we can see maybe a little bit of a split.
AWP, ooh, just dodges this flashbang. He's looking for a frag, he finds it, and the mid-aggression from Aurora is working out in their favor. Vilby with the Tech 9 pulls out the sidearm, finds a frag, and can't get quicker than that.
Yeah, I mean, not great. Not great at all. Looking at this now, 7-4, Aurora Youngblood wants to repeat last game. Beautifully played. And I gotta ask, why did Dynamo just go for the Tech 9 mid rush? You're facing off against an opper, and you didn't even bother smoking mid. So you're going right against somebody who just domed you in a horrible angle.
Oh my god,
and look at that.
It can't get worse than that.
It really can't. Well, it can if Dieter wants to, you know, join the dead party. But wait, Shigeo, this is so aggro.
Good read from Krias. Maybe Aurora Youngblood getting a little bit ahead of themselves. I mean, it's a lot of aggression, but they have already won the half, so it's been a very good CT side from them. Only one man towards A. Dieter is going to look to lurk here, but Vilby surely gets the kill onto Dieter. I don't know if he's going to be able to hard clear this, but Dieter, he's not going to be peeking around the corner just yet. He's going to wait for rotations to be made. Blue-White making his way over towards the A bomb site, so having 2 players here is the right call, but Vilby has quite a good position, to be honest. Do you clear this? No, goes uncleared for the first. Trade comes through, though. And rough spray from Blue-White.
Yeah, that was very uncharacteristic of him, and that possibly just lost him the round. If they weren't able to get the trade onto Forzy, especially Forzy walks away with 2 kills, full HP. So, Blixie, what can you do? We've seen... Yeah, that. 7-5 at the half. Dynamo Eclot manages to get a little closer to tying it up, but yeah, as you put it, Aurora, they already won that half.
Yeah, I mean, it's already looking good for them, but also they chose to start on the CT side, which means probably prefer to play it, although a lot of teams on Inferno in CS2 at least prefer to play that T side. But 7-5, I'm guessing none of these teams are going to be that mad about this scoreline. I'm guessing both are going to be decently happy. Maybe Dynamo are going to be a little bit worse for wear for that half scoreline. But I mean, the pistol round is going to be such a big factor now. Dynamo Eclot, you don't want to give over the pistol here. You're going to be working with such a disadvantage if you lose that pistol round.
Yeah, there's a lot of disadvantage here. And now looking at this next round, looking at a team that does not want to lose, I'm pretty scared for this team. Right here, right now could be the do or die moment for them. And what we've seen so far has been just kind of abysmal in the real department here.
Absolutely. Second half looking to commence in about 18 seconds, and I wonder how the Dynamo Eclot are going to play this. Is it going to be just that normal 3-2 setup, 3 towards A or 2 towards B? Or do we see some sort of a stack? I mean, Aurora seem to like to run those stacks. And let's see if Dynamo are going to play the same way.
Yeah, let's hope that we can see something from it. I like this, though. I like the fact that we're seeing a pretty decent stack towards A, especially during the pistol round, but that stack actually turns around. Looks like that could cause some staggering. You look over at this player, Kriya's It's a lot of back and forth, but they finally settled on one, but this is going to be a B push here.
4 guns towards B. 2 pairs of dual Berettas. Could definitely be able to hold down this bomb site. If Dieter places a smoke and they start to jump through it, I'm hoping they have a good flashbang because Blitz is playing empty flash. If you jump through this smoke, there are 4 guns waiting on the other side. That could be very problematic. Oh my god.
Nice there. Blitz and Korea is able to finally cook up some real DPS, and that's a flawless pistol. Dynamo, all right, getting us closer to a tied game.
Yeah, that's a slaughter. I mean, Dynamo Eclot just absolutely smashes that round, and that's what I was talking about. I mean, walking through a smoke on B with 2 pairs of dual Berettas on the other side, it's always going to be very hard to win out those duels when they can just spam you down. Now the full eco coming through. Vilby buying that Zeus again, but on the T side, I don't know, man. I don't know how it's gonna work on the T side. He's sticking around towards second mid, I guess, but Force is looking for those eco frags, and he has found 3, and that Zeus definitely didn't come into fruition. So scoreline tied up 7-7.
Wow. 7-7, tying up this game, but of course that last round was a full save here, so Aurora is going to be more than fine in just buying out right now. And if that's the plan, if that's the strats that they're going to be pulling through with, I can't wait to see what the next stage for these teams is going to be.
AWP on Force, alright. Already bring it out. I mean, he got a few MP9 frags in the previous, so he was able to afford it. But you have already lost it. My god, Blixie with a straight headshot through the smoke. Krias is gonna recover the big green, but I mean, still, you've already lost your upper, and the timing couldn't be worse.
Wow. I mean, the timing's not worse, but look at that shot.
Whoa.
1-2. NBQQ. Okay, 1v1. It's Krias with an op. Krias, we haven't seen op very often, so let's hope they are going to be able to carry enough for their team. The bomb planted in a pretty decent spot for post. But Vilby does not know that they are going up against an opper. Does not know that this strat is going to really separate out this team. Ooh, Krias actually dropped it for an MP9. Vilby's definitely favored here.
Yeah, how do Krias win this one, to be honest? It's gonna be close to impossible, in my opinion. He hasn't fake tapped yet, and Vilby is just gonna take the duel straight out, and Aurora Youngblood back into the advantage of this map.
Wow, I mean, great clutch there from Vilby. Now we're seeing another timeout now. But look at this. Look at Dynamo. They got no money. 4Z buying out that op. Honestly, I'm kind of shocked that they didn't just tell their teammate to save. It's very hard to walk out of that round with, you know, a decent buy. And they're trying. They are putting in the effort, but it's just not enough. So, looking at this now, Rory Youngblood, what's the plan? They have buys coming out. Looks like not too many, though. Both of these teams are pretty even in the economy, except for 4Z.
On the back of winning that round, Aurora Youngblood puts themselves in such a comfortable position to potentially win this map. I mean, Dynamo Eclot's economy isn't that great. It's on the verge of going for a half buy or the Force investment. Either way, you're not gonna have a good buy. And if you lose this round, you have 1,900 loss bonus to work with in the upcoming, which means full eco if you force in this one. So a lot of opportunities now for Aurora Youngblood to get themselves a big lead. And Dynamo Eclot, this round is important. This round is going to have to be a win if you force in this one.
Yeah. I mean, it has to be. Obviously, Dynamo, they have nothing to work with. And their timeout's going to end up soon. So, I don't know. There's so much that they can try, but at the end of the day, I just stress for them. There's not a lot of options that they really have here. Now, what I would like to see this team be able to lock in is going to be maybe one rifle. MBQQ has just enough for armor and a rifle. If you can hero rifle, they're fine. If they go for a save and Aurora gets their money to be, pretty consistent here. That's an op back in the hands of Easy. And Easy with an op has been scary right now. So I don't know. There's a lot of opportunity. Hopefully we're going to see something come out of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm guessing this is a technical pause. Hopefully things will be sorted out soon, because it's never fun to wait for those technical pauses.
So it looks like we are seeing some internet issues going on with one of these teams. Earlier we were talking about how fast the internet was when one player disconnected and reconnected super quick, but looks like they did figure it out. They've gotten back on the page here. So hopefully it's not Dynamo with the internet issues, because they're already down rounds. The last thing they need to do is be, down modems and down Wi-Fi. So let's see something good here.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it's probably the same player as it was previous, and it's never fun to have those internet issues. Force investment coming through from Dynamo. I mean, they're going all in on red for this one. All in on red. You've got to win this one, otherwise this is going to be a tough game to bring back.
Good shots. Shigeo grabs Blitz down. Huge pick here for Aurora. Now they're going to try to boost it up. Only one player is here. They have to get a quick rotation. They actually might be able to get the bomb player down, but no, the smoke is going to cover it up just enough. Okay, here's the shots fired, but there's no answer to this. Are they ready for the player on the flank, though? Blue-white should be.
Oh no,
come on!
What a timing! A beast.
Now they're going to have to be executing. It's a big stack, and there's MBQQ just getting away with it. So unfortunate timing. Shigeo will get the trade-off, though. Grabs a pick from the other side of the site, but they're pinched.
Ooh, nice shooting from
God,
MBQ. That has to be it, right? Blitzy being pressed from both angles, but actually, Daitor, that is a very interesting peek as Blixie finds the second. And yeah, Blixie standing in for Parivision a few days ago, and now it's time to prove your worth, my friend, because you're about to make the play of the game here. 1 versus 3, made 1 versus 1, only 2 HP left to make something happen here. Forsey coming in from mid, he's definitely been hurt now. So Blixie, a straight headshot might be needed. Gets flashed.
Come on. Low ammo, no! Oh, that was such a good round, though, off the back of MBQQ getting all of that damage dealt. The pinch was real, but Forzy just doesn't lose those.
It comes down to 20 HP, the difference. If he has more bullets, he surely wins that one. I mean, bullets are running out. He tries to pull out his sidearm, but unfortunately, it is not quick enough. So, actually, yeah, it's gonna go in favor of Dynamo Eklot on the back of Forsey winning that 1 versus 1, and a force by coming through now for Aurora. And now the tides have shifted. I mean, still Dynamo only surviving with 1 player, so they have no money. Same for Aurora, who are not gonna have any money if they lose this one as well. So both teams are gonna need this one. Blixie finds 2. Blixie, actually blue-white going in for more. Shigeo finds a frag with the Mac 10 throughout the whole of mid. 2 versus 2 now. A bomb site is open. Blue-white goes through the smoke. 5 bullets in his magazine.
Oh, look at Vilby. Vilby's about to just play a little game of peekaboo. That's a lot of damage. They're aggressive now. They want to finish off what they started. They will! Blue-white getting it down, and will continue this for Aurora Youngblood. Look at this gameplay. Dynamo is broke again. And that's a massive round here for Aurora.
I mean, Dynamo Eklot right now almost wishing they never won the previous round, because now by losing that you had the lowest amount of loss bonus possible. You had 1,400 coming into this one, which means double eco territory, which also means probably going for a force investment. And a force by at this point, I mean, we're not even talking SMGs on most players. It's gonna be pistols, maybe 1 or 2 SMGs, but nothing more than that. And I mean, you're gonna have to full eco if you lose this one. So Aurora Youngblood are getting themselves in quite a comfortable spot, unless we see another force victory for Dynamo Eklot.
Yeah, I mean, just absolutely beautifully played. But now look at this. Look at the push-up. It's another timeout, this time called tactically, not regarding internet issues. So maybe their IGL is able to give them some idea of what to do. Last time, in this same position, what we saw from Dynamo was they wanted for a stack. They love stacking sites, especially when they're down on players. We haven't seen any Zeus plays. That's a really cheap way to guard apartments here if they want to just be good for one. But instead, they're going to be forcing up right now.
Yeah, it's all in again from Dynamo. And what option do they really have? It's double eco territory, and they're gonna have to work with a full eco in the next one if they don't make anything happen. A B stack looking to come into fruition here for Dynamo Eclot, but Aurora Youngblood are probably gonna take their time on this one, trying to figure out where that stack is placed, if there is one, of course, because they don't know it.
Let's see it now. A bit of a pushback.
And BQ, that's ballsy. That's very ballsy, and he's gonna pay the price for it. And if they go into A now, they've won the round probably. I mean, it's probably gonna be a 4-man save to try and keep some of those forced weapons into the upcoming round. And they're gonna realize that A is completely clear, and I'm guessing Blixie is gonna be the man to walk back and pick up the bomb and bring it to A, because now the bomb site is completely open for the taking. Forsey thinks he has a timing here, and he actually almost had it, deals a bit of damage, but no confirmed kill, unfortunately, and that is surely the round.
Yeah, this might just be it. We have so much of this team getting scared back, but see it now. The bomb planted. It's going to be 4 players having to saving 5-7s. This is what I hate about Inferno. You have 4 players good and alive. Nothing they can do. Any other map, they try something here.
Honestly, going for the hunt here, I don't think that's really a good option. You can send in a MAC-10, that probably doesn't matter, but you really don't want to give away any rifles to these saving players. A MAC-10 is... that surely has no difference, but I mean, you don't want to give away a rifle to them.
Yeah, absolutely not. That Galil needs to get out of dodge fast. And look at that. Vilby will grab Blitz. Borzy will get the MAC-10 player down, but looks like we're going to be seeing them just accept this stalemate. Double digits goes over to Aurora Youngblood, and they are ready to now try to end this game. Forzy and Dynamo Eclot, they don't got it. Dynamo does not have the ability to pick up the MAC-10. They don't have any buys anymore. They're going to go for another save here. And the last time they stacked the B site and they saved, this time they're going to, go for a 3-2, a standard split.
Yeah, and great impact from Vilby finding that saving player at the end. That means NVQ having to operate with just the USP without Kevlar, which basically means 4v5 coming into this round.
See it, Ben. All of this force up. That's going to be a big flashbang, allowing them to actually get the kill on a Vilby. There's an AK down mid now. They're flashed up. They want to go for the hunt, and Forzy gets a little bit too more than they bargained for. MP9 at that range does not win against the M4. We still have a little bit of a B push going on. Trying to bait out these players. The 5-7 is not going to be good enough.
Wow.
And that's going to be Shigeo getting 1, 2, 3, baby. That's what we need. Bomb now getting planted over on the B site. A, managing to find an AK and find a bullet from an AK in the back of your brain. Leaving us now with Aurora Youngblood taking it back, and Dynamo having a not-so-successful save.
To be honest, I mean, if you lose this round for Dynamo, you're gonna have to force, of course, because you're looking at potential 2-0 loss against Aurora. But I mean, this buy is not looking that good. Forsey sure has the big green, but he doesn't even have Kevlar. He's gonna have to go glass cannon AWP to bring it out.
Yeah, glass cannon, pretty solid. But wait a minute, wait a second. Look at this. It's a 3-player stack over on A. And Kreese making sure that that wall, all the stucco, is in its right order. Got to be now stuck in this corner. So they're pushing up. Vilby needs to get this flashbang out for their teammates. Perfect flash. Kreese is going to get flashed all the way into the corner here, but the smoke buys them the time. But look at that angle. Forzy's gone. And so is Krez, but that is a trade-off. Unfortunately, not favoring Dynamo.
Oh no, how does Shigeo find that frag through the smoke, catches Daito, and I mean, 2 rifles have already been dropped as well. It's only NBQ with an M4 left in the round over towards A, and Aurora Youngblood, even though they have a 4 versus 2, they're slowing it down, they are regrouping, and they want to guarantee this round win. So good plays from them. I mean, it's just, it feels like they have much more experience than they really should have. I mean, some teams would just get way too ahead of themselves. They're even waiting for this flank of Easy to try and secure the round. Now they know where the B defender is positioned at. They're gonna press in, Easy finds Blitz, NBQ has to save. They literally have nothing to work with otherwise.
Yeah, this is a smart idea to save, but is it too little too late? Aurora will be guaranteed round or map point here. It's 12 now, match point advantage. And now you look at Dynamo, who's down 4 rounds. They have no money and an op that's going to be going right back into Forzy's hands. So, I don't know. I think this might just be GG. And you look over at Aurora, who I think knows it. They might try to hunt for this. Look at this position from Blue-White. They want to stop NBQQ from saving that op.
Yeah,
absolutely. But they went the wrong way.
Yeah, unfortunately. Not the most common position to save in towards apartments here. Generally, you see him towards bridge or towards that kitchen, you know. But he's going to be trying to save in through apartments. Blue-White looking to clear this out. But NBQ is allowed to save. He can drop over an M4 to a teammate, so they will have something at least. But I mean, it's still gonna have to be mostly SMGs, I think, coming into this one. Yeah, 3 of them.
Yeah, this is great. I mean, look at this. MP9s to try to balance it out, as you were saying, but also, NBQQ being able to buy up an M4 might be good enough. We saw what an M4 on his hands can do, and this time it's on the ground immediately. Thanks to Blue-White getting a kill, and Kriaz is the only player left to hold A all alone. Will be up top. Should be an easy read here for Blitz, but ooh, that's gonna be the kill. Shigeo grabs it, and that's it. 2 left. Can't save an op this time. Saving it for the lower finals, I guess.
Yeah, it's lovely from Aurora Youngblood. I mean, wow. I love how they, you know, the change of pace. They just make a quick A execute out of nowhere, a rather slow T-half, but then at the very last round, they just make such a quick A exec to win out map number 2. And Aurora Youngblood closing this one out in a 2-0 fashion.
Yeah, an absolutely beautiful game from start to finish, map 1 to map 2. That was Aurora Youngblood. They just owned that entire series, and that was the most dominant I've seen here at the Apollo series phase 1. So with that being said, we now know who our lower bracket finalists are. It's gonna be Dynamo Eklot versus Rhino, and whoever wins out of there will either have, actually, yes, both of these teams have a chance at rematch against Aurora. Looks like both of them got 2-0'd by Aurora. So no matter what, there's a lot to prove. We know who the highest seed is, and this is going to be an exciting first finals.
Yeah, very exciting. And only 2 games then remaining in this whole phase 1 of Apollo series number 1. But I want to thank everyone that came by today for I want to thank you for viewing this game. I've had a blast. I hope you, Edu, have had a fun time as well. I've had a pleasure casting with you at least. And I won't be casting tomorrow. Are you going to be casting the games?
Yes, I am. I'm going to be doing the finals, so it's going to be very exciting. So if you guys want to see more casting from us or just more gameplay from these 2 teams, make sure that you do check out our stream tomorrow. It's going to be jam-packed with lower finals and grand finals. And of course, make sure that you are following the Apollo series on Twitch to get notified, or checking out the Twitter or other social media platforms that are linked down below. But with that being said, thank you, Emil, for joining me. Thank you to our prod team behind the scenes. And also thank you for everybody watching at home. We hope that tomorrow is going to be bringing you just the same level of exciting, expert gameplay. And we will see you tomorrow with the grand finals.